I'm back. I am here. Your weed streamer is here. Although I'm never going to be a weed streamer. Ever. I am not going to be a weed streamer. I have decided. Because I ordered Taco Bell. Classic. After I finished stream, I I ordered some Doritos Locos Tacos. I ate them and then I passed out on the couch watching Hunger Games, and I woke up I woke up at like 5 a.m. on the couch. Except the one bright spot is that Farley was still he was snuggling me, which he doesn't do. He must have been concerned. He must have taken a look at the Taco Bell, me passed out on the couch, and gone, something is not right with mother. Something is not right. Probably did think I was dead. Jet lag queen. Yeah, my sleep for the last. I was doing so. Gosh, I feel like I was doing better too. Well, actually, it's not that I'm going to bed at 4 or 5, which was the problem. Just like sleep is elusive. So I definitely did not get. I should have taken these. But I was so high already that I was like, I can't take one of these. Hashtag ad. No, it's not an ad, but these are the gummies that I ordered last night. And maybe that would have helped me. Maybe I'll take one tonight. The dealer's choice was strong. No, it wasn't that it was strong. It's that I'm weak. I have no tolerance anymore. So just Sam called me today and she's like, what was happening on your stream? I had people come in and telling me something about a weed pen. I said, oh, what was happening last night? That is a great question. And I was trying to explain it to her. And I'm like, this sounds really stupid coming out of my mouth right now. But that is what happened. Please tell me you saw Sinners. No, because get this. I was waiting for Will to get back. He's still not back yet. So I called him and Marsh in the car. They were in the car just to get an ETA. And these little assholes go, yeah, we think we're probably going to go see Sinners tonight. And I immediately started screaming. And then they just laughed. They just laughed. So Marsh is officially, I'm done. Cross out Marsh. Boo. Hogan, thank you for the 31 months of tier 3. 31 months is a long time. Please keep streaming, making our lives better for many multiples of 31 months. I'll try. I'm going to go as long as I can. Tita Riddles, thank you for the 6 months. Melody, thank you for the 22 months. Tara, thank you for the 18. Whoa, it's me. Thank you for the 7. I'm going to be the only one not seeing it. I know. I'm going to end up being the one person on this planet who's like, what, Sinners? What is that? No, Ashley, I don't watch Fair End. You know this. So anything that you're trying to one-up me on, have at it. I don't watch that fucking podcast. Are you aware at least that Sinners has post-credit scenes essential to the movie? I'm not, but I always stick around. I do be Googling to see if there's a post-credits scene before I take off. Who's going to be the next pope? We are going to figure that out. We're going to figure out the next pope. That's what we're going to be doing, y'all. Can you believe that Conclave is not, I think it's not available until midnight. This feels like a marketing strategy. Did Conclave kill the Pope? Conclave is going to be re-released tonight at midnight, apparently. Did Edward Berger... No, I mean, besides JD... Is this like one big conspiracy? Is it like JD Vance alongside the director and the producers of Conclave? They all conspired. They all conspired to murder the Pope. You know what? I think I got to get to the bottom of it. I think I need to do a little investigating. A little investigating. Maybe in order to figure out what is going on here. Because this just seems a little too suspicious, you know? Sin overdose. Wait, did you guys see? Hold on. Here's JD Vance's tweet. I just learned of the passing of Pope Francis. My heart goes out to the millions of Christians all over the world who loved him. I was happy to see him yesterday, though he was obviously very ill. Why does this seem like he's trying to say that he didn't do it? But I'll always remember him for the below homily he gave in the very early days of COVID. It was really quite beautiful. May God rest his soul. I think he did it. What did you do? You know what, JD Vance? Go on Fortnite Friday. Talk about it. Defend thyself. Though he was obviously very ill, which is funny because I remember reading something else where JD Vance before Pope Francis died was like, he said something about how he was like happy to see the Pope in better health. Where did I see this? Yes. Wait, here we go. Vance met with Francis in the Vatican on Sunday. He was given Easter eggs for his children. By the way, he didn't really meet him though. There was supposed to be a meeting that JD Vance had, that JD Vance thought he was flying in to have with the Pope, but the Pope rebuffed him. The Pope was like, I'm not going to give you the meeting that you want. So he sent one of the lesser, I don't fucking know how it works, but the cardinal or I don't know, his assistant or something to deliver to JD Vance what the Pope wanted to say to him. Anyway, here's the sentence that I saw. While that brief meeting appears to have been largely conciliatory in tone, with Vance telling Francis, "It's good to see you in better health." Now hold on just a minute. So Vance told Francis, "It's good to see you in better health." And then he died. And then Vance made sure to put in his tweet, "I was happy to see him, though he was obviously very ill." A second. Oh, is this Jay Schlatt? Because Sam and I talked about this on the phone. Hold on. Didn't Jay Schlatt also do this with the Queen? A second suspect has hit the towers.
Yeah. Also, Jay Schlatt said, "All I'm saying is April will be an interesting month for Pope Francis, and now Pope Francis is dead." What did Jay Schlatt know?
That's always the question. What did Jay Schlatt know? Who is Jay Schlatt? Liz Truss did it to the Queen. We have many suspects. we have many suspects that we have to sort through. But my money is still on Jonathan Vance. Fucking Catholic convert. Can you imagine being a person where your vibes are so rank that the Pope, after meeting you, was like, I'm done. Because here's some options, okay? Some scenarios. J.D. Vance directly murdered the Pope. Or the Pope, upon having to briefly meet J.D. Vance, decided to leave this world. He went, yeah, no. I'm out. I'm done. Those are obviously the only two options. So Catholicism is not something you should convert to. It's meant to be a trauma you suffered in childhood and decide to inflict on your children for revenge. Why is it only weirdos convert to Catholicism as an adult? Like, I'm talking Shia LaBeouf and J.D. Vance, okay? Sorry if there's someone who's like neither of those two who converted to Catholicism as an adult. But I'm like, what's going on? That was something that was forced upon many of us when we were children. Now, okay, let me be fair. Let me be fair, because Pope Francis was a Jesuit. In fact, he was the first Jesuit to be Pope, so it was a really big deal. He was also the first non-European Pope in like 1,300 years, so that was a big deal as well. But I went to college. I went to a Jesuit Catholic university. The Jesuits, as far as Catholics go, cool. The Jesuits were the cool ones, because I remember being like, wait, this school's fucking Catholic? No! And then I found out it was a Jesuit Catholic university, and that the Jesuits are actually the cool Catholics. You teach at a Jesuit high school? Yeah, I had a lot of friends in college who went to Jesuit high schools. They were like, don't worry, they're cool. Like, I walked past a gaggle of Jesuit priests on campus when I was blackout drunk, smoking a joint. Not like the joint that I smoked last night. In a Sons coverage, I learned Francis. We'll talk about Francis too. But yes, as far as popes go, Francis was about as good as you get. You know, wasn't perfect. There were definitely had some moments that were not great, but overall, I would say, especially for the papacy, and you know that he was often way more progressive than a lot of the the rest of the papacy, because conservatives hated him, because they were constantly coming after the woke pope. You know, he loved the gays and also loved gay slurs. Yeah. Famously, I think this was like last year, wasn't it? Yeah, wait, no, this was June of last year. Pope Francis was quoted as saying, there's too much... You know what? I'm just going to show you the line, okay? There's too much among men training to be priests in seminaries, using the Italian word. Like, am I allowed to say the Italian word? I don't know. He subsequently apologized before using the offensive word again just weeks later. I love that he was like, mi dispiace. I'm so sorry. I will definitely say it again. Okay, so anyway, Pope F. You know what else starts with F? Pope Francis, he was supportive of the gays. Maybe they gave him the pass. I don't know. I mean, he was like the first openly pro LGBTQ pope. So maybe he was given maybe he was given the pass. I don't know. Micah, thank you for the gifted. His wording is wrong, but what he's saying isn't wrong. There's a lot of closeted gay men. Yeah. Famously, a lot of closeted gay men in the Catholic Church. So, honestly, that's not the thing that like had me going about Pope Francis. The thing that had me going was when was this? This is in 2017. We're just going to get the bad out of the way so then we can talk about the good. But in 2017, he sided with Juan Barros Madrid, a bishop that he wanted to promote who was accused of knowing about systematic cover-ups of decades of clerical sex abuse in the Chilean church. Pope F even went so far as to call the accusations against the bishop calumnious. Weeks later, though, he had to backtrack on that because people were pissed. So yeah, he was basically saying these accusations are defamatory. They are false. And yikes. Yeah. Wish he had not done that. And then he eventually accepted the resignation of several Chilean bishops who were linked to the abuse scandal. Yeah, so it was his friend. He wanted to support him. And then in the summer of 2018, a Pennsylvania grand jury report claimed that more than 1,000 children were abused by more than 300 priests amidst decades of cover-ups in the state. Isn't that what the movie Spotlight? That's that. Anyway, Pope Francis waited days before responding. Okay, so anyway, that not so good. Not so good. But there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good about the Pope that we will get into. And we're going to talk about the movie Conclave, aka Conclave. Also what Sinead O'Connor was crucified for trying to expose. When Sinead O'Connor had the picture of what was it, Pope Benedict, one of the Pope Benedicts, whoever was Pope at the time when she did it in the 90s, ripped it up on, or sorry, John Paul II. Sorry, I don't have my Pope names straight. John Paul II, JP2, who she ripped up the picture on stage at SNL. Incredibly based, and took people a long time to catch up to where Sinead O'Connor was at. And of course, those who are right early are often punished. They are made to face severe consequences for telling the truth. She was way ahead of her time. Rest in peace. JP2 was such a hero, especially for the Polish people. Then the silence was heartbreaking. Yeah, I gotta be real. I never really cared about the Pope, even though I was a little Catholic. I was a tiny little Catholic who was forced to go to church every Sunday. But it was like one of those things where my household was not a we are obsessed with the Pope household. You know what I mean by that? Like some of you who grew up Catholic, you might have grown up in a household where like your family would have a picture of the Pope next to like the family picture, you know? Like families where there were Pope stands, where you would honor the Pope by having his photo in your house. My grandmother's house. Mexican parents. Yes, see? So we were not one of those families that like gave a shit about what was happening in the Vatican or who the Pope was. Nah, but we did watch the Pope get picked in school. Can you imagine being a child and being like, this fucking sucks. Why am I watching this? But at least maybe you didn't have to do math. Maybe it got you out of geometry. Jay Schlatt has an entire cardboard cutout of the Pope. Why? So he could practice murdering him? Did your parents make you go to Sunday school? Yes. Well, it wasn't my parents. It was my mom. My dad was like raised Jewish. Not really. I mean, not because of his parents, but because they grew up in a Jewish neighborhood. So my dad would just go hang out with his Jewish friends and go to temple and whatnot. So he identified more as a Jewish person. It's very George Santos Jewish. But I remember growing up and my mom's explanation for why dad didn't come to church with us was because dad believed in something else. And really it was because my dad just wanted to watch golf at home. Man did not believe in anything except for watching golf on Sundays. And so he would stay home and watch golf. That's what he believed in. And the rest of us would have to go to Catholic church and always sit in the front row. My mother was a front row sitter. The 5 kids plus my mom, always in the front row. And the thing is that we were always late to church. Always, because there were 5 children. So I don't know why we still always tried to front row it. And like, why wouldn't other people just sit in the front row so that it wasn't available? But somehow it was always available and we always had to sit there. All 5 kids and my mom. He believed in golf. He did, yeah. But I remember as a kid, I thought it was drama. I was like, oh my God, is my dad going to go to hell? Like my dad doesn't go to church and I'm being told that if you don't go to church, if you're not a Catholic, then you burn in hell. But my dad's not here and supposedly it's because he has a different religion. I think I was told that my dad was a different Christian religion. I don't know what any of that meant. Yeah, so that was great. My mom made us go to church every Sunday for 18 years. Yes, me too. I was baptized. I was first communioned. I was reconciliationed. Well, I always forget the one in 8th grade that you do. Whatever that one is. Confirmation. Yeah. So I was confirmed. Mm-hmm. I think that's when you get like you pick a saint name, like you pick a name of a saint. Right? Why? Why? I don't remember which one I picked though. It was probably whatever one I thought was really cunty. No, that's what the confirmation name is, right? It's like a saint name. The patron saint of slaying. Excuse me, which one of these saints slayed the hardest? Excuse me, whichever one was like really hot and cool. That's the one that I would like to be. The only good thing about confirmation and then also baptism was that you got gifts. Yeah. Communion, first communion, and confirmation. Now, a lot of them were like a Bible. No, I mean, we would have like a little get together. Whatever. I was a kid. Getting any type of gift was exciting. We would have a get together where, you know, you do the confirmation or whatever, communion, and then would have a little party after. So I remember I would get like I got like a rosary. I got so many Bibles, like little Jesus things. Sometimes maybe a little money that then I would be expected to like put in the basket. I don't think so. I'm like, no. I'm sorry, this is my money. What? I'm supposed to put it in a basket? For who? God? He's got enough. He doesn't need my $5. Can't he just make more money? Positive, thank you for the 21 months. Denny, thank you for the 2. Sad History Grad, thank you for the 16 months. Okay, so then other things we've got going on is we're gonna obviously talk more about the Pope. CONCLAVE is proceeding as we speak. They are getting together. Stanley Tucci, Ray Fiennes, the gang is getting together to pick the next Pope. So we have about 2 hours, and then at 8:30, I am doing a sponsored stream that actually looks pretty cool. It's for this photography. It's this photography game called Lush Foil, and it was developed by this guy named Matt Newell, who I think is a photographer as well. And then it was published by Annapurna. But anyway, I think it throws you into different environments that are very real life. Like they are supposed to look very real. And then it's there's not a lot of guidance in the game because it's an exploration. You find different cameras and then take you like are basically learning how to use a DSLR camera, which is actually something that I have wanted to learn. Like I want to get into photography and I want to learn more about cameras. And so I guess this works out. So we're going to do that in a couple hours. Oh God, why am I having trouble breathing? Sometimes I feel like I can't breathe. Anybody else get that way? You're like, is it the weed? Man, I don't know. Is there no podcast this week? Well, I'm not sure because Sam's not feeling well. So we might have to end up doing a Discord podcast. But the podcast usually comes out on Thursday. So last week, Sam did a solo one. This is an interesting read about nuns and capitalism. How nuns got squeezed out of the communion wafer business. I didn't even know that was a thing, but I guess everything is a thing. Wait, wasn't it Katy Perry? When Katy Perry's not busy going to space, Katy Perry is causing nuns to die because she buys up the property where they are living. Wasn't that Katy Perry who like bought that property that had it like had a convent or something on it, and then a nun was so distressed that she died. Right, like she got into a fuck it. Let me just Google it. Hold on. Katy Perry convent dead nun. Yes. Sister Catherine Rose Holzman. A nun embroiled in a property dispute with singer Katy Perry collapsed and died during a court hearing on Friday. Wait, maybe Katy Perry killed the Pope. Okay, the list of suspects, it's growing. We have Jay Schlatt, we have JD Vance, we have Katy Perry. I'm going to put myself on there just for, I don't know, drama purposes. Why did she buy a convent? Okay, so she bought a property for $14.5 million, and it had a former convent on it where there were nuns living there, and they objected to her purchase of the property. Apparently, she visited the nuns to try to win them over and is said to have shown them her tattoo of Jesus and sung a hymn for them. That is the most Katy Perry shit ever. Her being like, don't worry, I'll convince these nuns that it's actually really cool that I am buying this property and am going to be displacing them because I have a Jesus tattoo, and also I sang the song Dark Horse. I've got a lot of hits. They said that the sisters said they were uncomfortable handing the convent and its 8 surrounding acres over to the star, whose sometimes provocative hits include I Kissed a Girl and You're So Gay. Perry and the Catholic Church were awarded almost $10 million in damages when their lawyers successfully argued that the sisters had no right to sell the property. Wait, I'm so confused. Hold on. Also, why is this the photo that they used? Wait. Hold on. Okay. They did not. I'm so confused. They did not want to sell. I got to go to YouTube. Katy Perry nun dispute. They tried to kill this. Katy Perry killed this. Oh my God.
Now to a tragic turn on the oncoming feud between pop star Katy Perry and a group of nuns trying to stop the singer from moving into their former convent.
Insane.
One of the sisters suddenly collapsed and died during a court hearing today. KCAL 9's Tom Wade is live at the convent in Los Feliz with the latest. Tom.
Also, yes, Katy Perry started her career as a Christian singer. If you don't remember that, she was a Christian singer, and then she switched, changed her name to Katy Perry from Katherine Hudson, and came out with like I Kissed a Girl and You're So Gay.
And Elsa, I can tell you this.
Sexy Covenant. Oh my God.
Has been a very ugly battle for the ownership of this convent. It's been Katy Perry aligned with the archdiocese versus these nuns. One of them died in court today.
Katy Perry said she was going to close it. It was going to.
Oh my God, this doesn't feel real. Like, I know I've covered this story before, but this truly feels like something out of Veep. I don't know. Like the cut to Sister Catherine Rose saying Katy Perry's name. This doesn't feel real.
Beer home.
That Sister Catherine Rose.
You know, like I'm not laughing, but I'm laughing because this is insane.
Was explaining why she wanted to block the sale of her former convent to pop star Katy Perry. Rose collapsed and died in court today during a hearing involving the ongoing battle to prevent Perry from taking over the property. Late this evening, Archbishop Jose Gomez released a statement that reads in part, Sister Catherine Rose Holtzman, IHM, Immaculate Heart of Mary, passed away suddenly at the age of 89. Sister Catherine Rose served the church with dedication and love for many years, and today we remember her life with gratitude. Sister Rose and her fellow nuns who bought the property back in the 1970s from philanthropist Daniel Donahue wanted to sell the sprawling compound to restaurateur Dana Hollister, but a judge ruled against the sisters, siding with the archdiocese, who agreed to sell the property to Perry.
Oh my God, the archdiocese who's like, we're big fans of Katy Perry. We are stepping in. We just can't get enough of E.T. Love it. Last Friday night, you should have seen our last Friday night. Archdiocese gone wild.
And it was going to keep it open to the public, which Donahue wanted, and she would make a hotel.
Not only did Dana Hollister lose her bid for the property, a judge slapped her with millions of dollars in punitive damages for interfering with the sale.
Oh my God.
The sisters moved out of the convent back in 2011. As for Katy Perry, it's not clear when she intends to take over the property.
I'm sorry. I can't get over like this cut
Katy
here.
Perry
Like
Died in court today versus these nuns. One of them died in court today.
Katy Perry said she was going to close it. It was going to.
oh my God, that moment right there, unreal. Katy Perry said she was going to close. Like, is that the one who's dead?
Obviously, Sister Declan's death was extremely shocking and unexpected.
Oh my God, this is perfect because we're talking about Nicola Coughlan today.
We're still struggling to understand exactly what happened. Yeah.
Can I just ask, what age was Sister Declan?
She'd have been 98 on Friday.
Right. Might that shed some light on the situation?
How so?
Does anybody else have any thoughts on the whole her being almost 98 years of age thing?
Struck down in her prime.
The hospital are saying
She was just a girl.
it was heart failure. But I have my doubts. As I said on the phone, the circumstances in which I found her body were strange, to say the least. So I've decided to carry out a full investigation into the incident.
That makes sense. What? Nothing about this makes sense. The woman was almost 98 years of age. She had a heart attack. Why is everybody going absolutely mental?
Less of the cheek, Aaron.
We didn't do anything. It's not fair.
She was struck down in her prime. Man, I need to finish Dairy Girls. That was a show I started and I really loved it. I just remember I got like busy. But I need to go back and rewatch the whole thing. No, I know. No. It was one of those shows though that I fucked with, you know? Like I have a couple of those that I am like, "Ooh, yeah, that show's great." And then I remember that I got distracted or like I need to go back. I got to go back and watch it. I saw a tweet that was like put them in the Yellow Jackets on the Yellow Jackets island, and it was the cast of Dairy Girls. It's like they would have been spit out 24 hours after they landed on that island. Whatever supernatural evils there, be like, oh God, no, not these ones. Can we get another group? Okay, so yeah, why did we start talking? Katy Perry lawsuit, nuns. She really does it all. You know what I will say? Okay, let me just like quickly give my thoughts on the space thing, even though I talked about it like a month ago when it was first announced, and I stated the obvious, which is that it was very stupid. Also, it's not space exploration. It's space tourism, okay? That's what Jeff Bezos's Blue Origin company is. It is simply a method for the richest fucks on this planet to just keep doing anything that they want to do. You want to go to space, you want to do space tourism, great. Okay, if you're rich enough, you can go. You can go. It's not like the frontier of human exploration. This was not feminism. This was not like Go Girls Go having the all women Blue Origin spaceflight, obviously. But one thing I will say, what's been interesting to see is obviously Katy Perry is getting a lot of shit. Okay. Katy Perry, I ain't going to defend you. And there were some things that she said that were incredibly cringe, talking about like Mother Earth, talking about she wanted to make sure that she had her lashes on and like being glam in space or whatever. But one thing that's interesting is that there are a lot of conservatives who have jumped on the ridiculousness of the Blue Origin space flight to basically shit on Katy Perry. However, interesting that they're not talking about Lauren Sanchez, that they're not going after Jeff Bezos's fiance, who organized the space flight and also had a lot of really embarrassing things to say, or that they're not going after Jeff Bezos. So I think the fact that Katy Perry is Katy Perry, it's very easy to rag on Katy Perry, rightfully so, and that she obviously is the biggest celebrity who's associated with the, who went on the Blue Origin flight. But I do think that it is also very specific. It's intentional that these reactionary, right-wing, I'm talking Benny Johnson, Daily Wire, et cetera, where they don't want to go after Jeff Bezos and they don't want to go after Lauren Sanchez, his fiance. So instead, they focus entirely on Katy Perry and like how awful and cringe Katy Perry is when they were all cringe. Yes. Yeah. I mean, Lauren Sanchez, let me find some of the things that she had said. Yeah, Lauren Sanchez, who's been touting this as like a win for feminism because it was all women on this trip. She was this is one quote from hers. Who would not get glam before the flight? We're going to have lash extensions flying in the capsule. Yeah, that's my definition of feminism, is putting fake eyelashes on and getting on Jeff Bezos's penis-shaped spacecraft. Yeah, like do you guys know that it's phallic shaped? Let me show you a picture. Based? The USSR sent women to space first, just saying. True. JD's, thank you for the 2 months. Moon Flora, thank you for the 21. Qatari Cat, thank you for the 5. Wait, somebody said not a sun raid, but popping over. Oh, hi. Welcome in. Hello. Yeah. Okay. So here it is. Jeff Bezos's penis-shaped rocket. It's called the Blue Origin. There's also something that's kind of okay. It's like Lauren Sanchez is bragging about this being a win for women, how this is a triumph for feminism, blah blah blah, and it's like, this is your billionaire boyfriend's penis-shaped rocket. Let's not forget that, okay? This isn't even, not to do girl boss feminism, this isn't even her rocket. Like, she's engaged to Jeff Bezos. There is no way possible that any type of feminism can ever happen in the vicinity of anything that's owned or operated by Jeff Bezos. Yeah, she's engaged to him. Anyway, I think it really speaks for itself just how indulgent and morally hollow this space trip was. It's grim. It is I hate to say it, but it's not in fact a win for women. If you thought it was, sorry to burst your bubble. Katy Perry, who said, "We are going to put the ass in astronaut." Anyway, okay, back to the Pope. Yeah, no, it was a fucking ad. That's what it was. It was a hashtag ad. Okay. Did you see American Fiction? Did you like it? I did. Yeah, I love Jeffrey Wright. What's not a win?
Oh, yeah, Mama. I see your tight little ass in space. Are you trying to tell me that 6 bitches went in space this morning? Fuck yeah! Roar! Lady Gaga just headlined Coachella, and now there's 6 bitches in space? This is gonna be an amazing fucking week for women. We love you, Gail King. Go off. I'm sure Oprah's nearby. Maybe space is one of Oprah's favorite things. Hold on. Jeff Bezos' girlfriend also went in space? Wait a second. She's a children's author, and her book is really good. Maybe I can buy it off of Amazon! Katy Perry! Yes, bitch. Let us know what the next album is. I'm sure it's gonna be about space. Fuck yeah! I want more of this! Oh, yeah, Mama. I see your tight little ass in space.
Oh yeah, Mama. Yes, that is satire. That's Caitlin Riley. She's a comedian. Fucking nailed it. Yeah, you go, girls. Man, I feel like a woman. God is the woman, everyone. Let's shake ass. We're going to put the ass in astronaut, Mama. You go, girls. We're going to slay space. We're going to slay the house. Boots down in space. Goddess. That's right, Mama. Okay, the criticism is fair, but I stand Amanda Nguyen and the experiments she did. What I will say is like, okay, the only 2 people who were on that flight who I have any respect for are Amanda Nguyen and then who was like the aero? There was like an aerospace engineer or something like that. But it just it felt weird. Like, Amanda Nguyen, why did you go on that? That felt weird. Why are you associating with Lauren Sanchez? You know? Aisha Bao, that was the other one. Yeah, and I guess it's like okay, did you just want the opportunity to go to space? Sure, but like associating with Jeff Bezos and Lauren Sanchez that way and doing promotion for that, like doing PR for, I don't know, it just gets morally muddy. The whole thing was slapped to the face of real female astronauts of the past. And just also, it's like Jeff Bezos, who donated $1 million to Donald Trump's inauguration campaign, who is like slashing jobs in STEM, where women also work in STEM, believe it or not. So we're not really doing a feminism here by supporting the company of a billionaire who is using his money and power to hurt women, right? It's like women who work in STEM, women who, I mean, not just STEM obviously, but that's what's related to this whole women in space. feel like if you had gotten an opportunity to go to space, it's always been your dream. It's hard to turn it down. Like, imagine this had always been her dream. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't really care. I just think that it's interesting because the response to it was very predictable. Like, people who looked at this and went, what the fuck? Like, you had a number of celebrities, including Emily Ratajkowski, who trashed it and were like, this is disgusting. This is such an obsequious display of wealth. Like, what the fuck is this? And then that was kind of the overall sentiment. And I think it took people like Gayle King by surprise. I think Katy Perry also went, God damn, I didn't expect everybody to be so mad at me. And it's also even more awkward for her because she's a celebrity, right? Like, these are her peers who looked at this little space trip and went, no, fuck this shit. It feels like they specifically invited her to try to validate their PR stunt. Yes, I do believe. Okay, so anyway, Zor-El, thank you for the 22 months. Dinor, thank you for the 24. Sweet Black Tea, thank you for the 5 months. Ninja, thank you for the 31. Casual MJ, thank you for the 3. Marixa, thank you for the 21 months. Cap Nice, thank you for the 21 months. Okay, we are going to talk about the Popey Pope. The Pope who loves the gays so much that he loved to also say gay slurs. The woke Pope. That's right.
Continuing with our faith lead, Pope Francis's sudden death today came as something of a surprise, but his long illness and hospitalization, of course, this year led Vatican watchers to start speculating about who might be chosen as the next pope. CONCLAVE, a movie about intrigue during a papal election, made a big splash not long ago during Oscar season. So we asked CNN's Nick Watt to look ahead and try to sort out fact from fiction.
A new pope to lead the world's 1.4 billion Catholics will be chosen by just around 130 cardinals.
I have got to get in there. Can you imagine if I snuck in and could live stream the Pope being chosen? Get me in.
A mysterious, many centuries old rite, the conclave, conclave with key.
They're locked into the Vatican.
Conclave.
And all their phones are taken away. They're not allowed to communicate with the outside world until they elect a pope.
Every cardinal.
It is honestly, if you've seen Conclave, aka Conclave, this is how it goes. Like, I had no idea until I watched that movie how just shrouded in complete secrecy it is. They can't have their phones. It's so extra. The different colored smokes that they do. Did you see Marjorie Taylor Greene's tweet? Yeah, when she said, today there were major shifts in global leadership. Evil is being defeated by the hands of God. Is this because her buddy J.D. Vance murdered the Pope? Is she admitting to it? Evil dies tonight. Girl, you know what? You can't say that because you go into hell. It's in moments like this that I am reclaiming my Catholicism. And I am choosing to believe that Marjorie Taylor Greene and her spray tan are going to burn in the fires of hell. And those spray tans, let me tell you, they are extremely flammable. So, it's not good for her.
Under the age of 80 is summoned to Rome for this and must swear an oath of secrecy, punishable by excommunication.
It's a secret ballot. The cardinals don't even know who voted for whom.
Father Reese says the movie Conclave got it all.
Oh my God, if I were a cardinal, I'd be like, so who'd you vote for? And I'd be like, I can't tell you. Like, just tell me. I'll tell you who I voted for if you tell me who you voted for. Like, I would, honestly, everything that went down in Conclave, I would be doing all of that. All of that. I'd be like, oh yeah? You're not going to tell me? Maybe you'll change your mind once you find out what I know. Once you know what I know, then you're going to want to let me know what you know. You know? Anyway, see you in the cafeteria later.
Almost right.
You have to commit to a side.
Except a secretly elected cardinal would never be allowed in, and the cardinal's robes were slightly the wrong
Did you watch
color.
the
I think Hollywood
I did,
got it
yeah.
better than the Catholic Church. I like the deeper red.
By day, the cardinals will sit in silence and prayer in the Sistine Chapel under Michelangelo's magnificent ceiling.
It's also funny because everybody's talking about Conclave, but I haven't seen anyone talking about the Two Popes, which is a movie that came out in 2019 starring Jonathan Pryce and Anthony Hopkins, where Jonathan Pryce literally plays Pope Francis. It is the story of Pope Benedict and then the future Pope Francis. And it's just 2019, which was 100 years ago. But I really haven't seen much mention of that movie because everyone's like, Conclave, it's happening. Where's Stanley Tucci?
2 votes in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, until one candidate wins 2/3 of the ballots. By night, they stay in a boarding house nearby where the horse trading happens late into the evening.
Different cardinals will go around pushing for the candidate that they would like to see become pope. Your friends have to do that.
Wait, do we have the list of which cardinals are going to be the next P? Who is going to? Okay, where's the list? Who's got it? Who are the front runners? Let's see. Okay. So, right now, Conclave for real is happening. And essentially, the different factions of cardinals are going around and being like, hey, you should vote for my guy, or I'm going to blackmail the fuck out of you. Okay, so so conclave comes from Latin for with key. Okay, I studied Latin for 5 years and I do not remember that, so clearly I didn't learn anything. It's a church tradition that began in 1268 with a papal election that lasted almost 3 years. Oh my God, I would have given up. I would have been like, no, I don't care about God that much. It ended only when the townspeople of Viterbo locked up the cardinals, tore the roof off their palace, fed them nothing but bread and water, and threatened them until a new pope was chosen. You can just do that? While it's very unlikely the decision on Pope Francis's successor will take quite as long or be quite as contentious, Vatican watchers agree that the winner is not a foregone conclusion. Surprises are in store, everybody. There is currently drama going down behind closed doors. Okay, so here are the contenders. Cardinal Matteo Zuppi. I thought you said conclave. I did. Cardinal Matteo Zuppi. So he is Italian. Obvi. He was born in Rome. He's built a reputation as a peacemaker and has worked with the community. Wait, I think I saw a chart on Twitter where it had the different contenders and then listed like conservative, like pro LGBTQ, anti LGBTQ. Is this it? Yes. Okay. Here we go. These are the prime contenders. Look at them in their fucking hats. Cardinal Pietro Parolin. He is considered a moderate. He's against surrogacy and gender ideology. Boo. Okay. Cardinal Peter Erdo. He's from Hungary. conservative with stances against refugee acceptance and liberal interpretations of church doctrine. Boo. Okay, next. This one's a bit better. Conclave about to get real. Oh my God, I literally cannot read this. Okay. Oh my God, my eyes. Fuck. Okay. These are like playing cards. So these are supposedly the ones with real power in the church. So Pietro Parolin, that's who we already talked about. Matteo Maria Zuppi. Okay. And then Peter Erdo. So Pietro is the Vatican Secretary of State, making him the most powerful non-pope in the church. Oh, he's definitely gunning for it. Maybe he killed the Pope along with J.D. Vance. Deep diplomatic experience, well-connected. He's popular and appeals to both moderates and conservatives. Oh my God, he's both sides. He's the Vatican's top diplomat, which means he deals with governments, intelligence agencies, and secret deals. If there's a modern interpretation for Black Pope, he fits the bill. Okay, so this guy's got... He's got the juice and the sauce. But then Matteo Zuppi, he's a rising star, represents the more pastoral and social justice focused wing of the church. Okay, so the way that my understanding goes with whenever they have to do a conclave is basically, do we want to keep going as is, or do we want to change things up, either for better or for worse, right? So right now, because the last pope, Pope Francis, was woke pope, you have a lot of conservatives who are like, we need to return to the old days. Enough of this woke pope shit. We need a change, and obviously that change is bad. And then there are going to be others who are like, no. Pope F had it down. He knew what was up. We need to continue with his we need to continue down this path. And in fact, we need to be even more woke. Go woke, or the church goes broke. What is a Black Pope? Okay, so a Black Pope is... it's the nickname of the Superior General of the Society of Jesus. So you have the Black Pope, and then you have the White Pope. And the White Pope refers to the Pope who's the head of the Catholic Church. The Black Pope is not a real title and does not hold any authority over the Catholic Church, only the Jesuit order. Okay, so Pietro is in charge of the Jesuits. That's what his deal is. Okay, and then who else is on this list here of like... Okay, so wait, hold on. These two are the top contenders, and then the dark horse is the guy from Hungary. We do not fuck with him. And then the wild card is Mario Gretsch. He's not considered a frontrunner, but his position allows him to control the synodal process, making him a power behind the throne. Okay, but like, what's his dealio? He's not even on this list. He's a key architect of Francis's vision of a listening church. Okay, and then let's scroll down. Oh my God, what if we got an Asian pope? Okay, so the top list is the establishment. These are the Vatican insiders, the power brokers. Okay, we're talking Like if you've seen the movie Conclave, we are talking like Cardinal Lawrence. We are talking Cardinal vape smoker. Okay. And then the reformers, the progressive and globalist wing. So that's like Cardinal Bellini, aka Stanley Tucci. I think that's what his crew would be. It's also Cardinal Lawrence because he was more on the progressive side, except he was like Vatican establishment. Okay, so of the reformers, we have Filipino Pope. He's the face of the growing Asian Catholic Church. His name is Luis Antonio Tagle. He is a Pope Francis favorite, warm, charismatic, and pastoral, has Jesuit backing despite not being one. His links to Asian power structures, especially China and the growing underground church, give him influence that the average cardinal lacks. Oh, shit. It's Tagle. Okay. Tagle, slay. Then Jean-Marc Aveline, he's from France. He represents the Catholic intellectual elite in France. His connections to French esotericism and philosophy give him an unusual type of influence, as his intellectual circles likely intersect with these ideas. Okay. So far, these guys better than the establishment. Then we have Wilton Gregory from the U.S. Let's go. Hello, America. First African-American cardinal. He is the Archbishop of Washington, D.C., would be a historic choice. Some influence in American Catholicism, but the U.S. Church is divided and often distrusted in Rome. American Catholicism has... you know what I feel? I feel like we should treat this like we do the Olympics, you know? Like, are we throwing our support to Wilton Gregory? Because USA, baby. You know? Why do we not treat the next picking of the Pope like we do the Olympics? American Catholicism has its own share of scandals. Gregory has stayed clean, but his position in D.C. puts him close to power structures that overlap with intelligence and political elites. Okay. And then last is Fridolin Ambongo. He is Archbishop of Kinshasa. Strong ties with African bishops and Latin American liberation theology circles, he stood against corruption, but in a region where the church has been involved in both revolutionary and shadowy dealings. Hidden connections are likely. I feel like I should be reading this as Gossip Girl. XOXO, Gossip Girl. And then last but not least, the baddies. Okay, so if you thought these guys were the baddies, the establishment, no, it's the traditionalists. So this group of potential Pope contenders are anti-Francis, they are anti-progressive, and they are defenders of the old church. So, starting with Robert Serra. He is known for his critiques of Western secularism, huge support from conservative cardinals, but resisted by progressives. Backed by ultra-traditionalist factions who believe in restoring pre-Vatican II Catholicism, his influence extends to African political elites, where the church has a long history of involvement in both peace and war. Are we playing the Vatican's next top pope? Yes, we are. Oh, shit. Raymond Leo Burke, USA, boo, a well-known conservative figure within the Catholic Church, having served as the prefect of the Apostolic Signatura and now as cardinal patron of the Sovereign Military Order of Malta. He's a controversial figure, especially for his vocal opposition to certain Vatican reforms. Stripped of his Vatican influence, but still a rallying figure for conservative Catholics, holds backing from some powerful American donors. This fucking guy looks like a real piece of shit. Do not be fooled by his evil smile. We do not fuck with Raymond Leo Burke. Okay, next we have Willem Jacobus Zieck. He's one of the most traditionalist candidates, a Benedict XVI style intellectual. The Netherlands has been a battleground between progressive and conservative Catholic forces. While he seems like a purist, some traditionalist movements have secretive tendencies that could be linked to him. Everybody hates Raymond. Yeah, everybody hates Raymond Burke. Also, we do not fuck with Willem. And then last but not least, Carlo Maria Polvani, one of the Vatican's most connected candidates with a strong career in church diplomacy and governance, nephew of Carlo Maria Vigano. Who the fuck is that? His family's influence stretches back decades. Okay, so he's a Nepo baby? So Carlo is a Nepo baby. He has quietly operated in the Vatican's intelligence networks dealing with information security and classified communications. Oh my God, are we going to get a Nepo Pope? If there are secrets about internal Vatican power struggles, Polvani likely knows them. Okay, so he's got all the tea. He's got the tea, and he's maybe going to spill it. The Nepope. The Nepope. What about Blair Waldorf? Just you wait. None of these cardinals are a match for Blair Waldorf. Okay, so that's what's going on there. That is what is happening there. If this were an RPG, who would you choose? Honestly, I feel like the Pope from the Philippines. I feel like I was kind of fucking with him. An Italian archbishop and staunch critic of Pope Francis has been excommunicated by the Vatican, its doctrinal office has said. Carlo Maria Vigano was found guilty of schism, meaning he has split from the Catholic Church after years of fierce disagreement with Pope Francis. Okay, so he's Tedesco, right? Isn't that the vape smoking? That's the vape smoking cardinal from Conclave. He's the best progressive choice. Oh, who? The cardinal from the Philippines. Only downside for me is my family will be so annoying if he wins. The first Asian pope? Come on. Tag lay slay all the way. That's right. Tag slay. Pope tag slay? Come on. Sorry if you've gotten this question a bunch, but was returning to America sketchy? It was only sketchy when I was in Germany and the German police pulled me aside, but otherwise coming back through customs in Los Angeles was fine.
For you, you cannot do that yourself. That would indicate a level of pride that would be unacceptable in a pope.
The Pope just has to be male and Catholic, but since 1380...
Yeah, because, women, they don't have a direct line to God. Sorry, ladies. It's gotta be a man. Couldn't be a woman. Even women talk too much, Women be talking. Women be talking. Women be shopping. They don't have the in with the big guy upstairs.
9, the cardinals have always elected one of their own. After every inconclusive round of
I have to
votes, the
pee.
smoke from the chapel chimney is black. Ballots are burned with some chemicals thrown in to create the colour. When a new pope is chosen, the smoke is white. At the last conclave, there was a problem.
The Monsignor in charge of the stove didn't follow the directions, and the smoke came out gray, and everybody in St. Peter's Square was scratching their heads.
So they rang the biggest bell in the square as well.
And as soon as you see it swinging, you know it's over.
The new pope chooses a name and is ushered to the Room of Tears.
And in that room, they will have 3 sets of papal garments, the white cassock that the Pope wears. One small, one medium, and one large.
For the new pope to wear when he walks out onto that famous balcony in St. Peter's Square.
Now, the conclave, Jake, will convene in just a little over 2 weeks from now. How long they'll take? Well, that is an open question. You know,
We
back in the
won't
1200s,
know until the white smoke shows.
They once took nearly 3 years. That was to elect Gregory X. In the past few years, it's really been 2 or 3 days has become the norm. Now, the fact that there is no clear front runner.
I wish we could do Conclave Watch, you know? I would live stream that.
That might add a little time, something that might take away a little time. 80% of these electors were appointed as cardinals by Pope Francis. So there's a good chance they're on a similar page, which might make reaching a consensus a little quicker. And it's important to note here, they are not just picking a person to lead the church. They're really picking what direction the church is going to go in over the next few years. Jake?
All right, Nick Watt, thanks so much. Appreciate it. Vice President J.D. Vance met with Pope Francis just yesterday.
and then he killed him.
The Pope also met with the 3 U.S. presidents who were in the Oval Office during his papacy. With us now is historian John McGreevy. He is the provost at the University of Notre Dame, its second-ranking official. Thanks for joining us.
Okay, I don't care. Let me... Wait, is this... Okay, so... One super cool thing that Pope F did before he kicked the can was to give J.D. Vance a lesson about migrants. So the Pope has made it quite clear that he do not fuck with Donald Trump and J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance, who is a convert to Catholicism, okay, he's a noob, and he flew all the way to the Vatican thinking that he would have a special little meeting with the Pope because the Pope has been saying some things that just is not sitting right with Jonathan Vance. But instead of getting the meeting that he thought he was going to get, the Pope skipped it, which is, you know, of course, like, why would he, in what he probably knew to be his final days, spend any more time with Jonathan Vance than he needed to? So he sent his top cardinal instead to deliver a message to J.D. Vance about compassion and care for the vulnerable. He's a Christian. The Pope is Catholic, so he doesn't give a shit about what the Pope says, so why go there? No, I thought he converted. No, he was baptized and confirmed in the Catholic Church in August 2019. He literally converted to Catholicism 6 years ago. He is an adult. He's an adult Catholic convert. So it's not like he is it's not like he is of a sect of Christianity that would like have no interest in the Catholic Church. Not like obviously Catholic, Christian, etc. But most importantly is that this was political. This was for political purposes. The D in JD does stand for demon. John Demon. Okay, so he was greeted by Cardinal Pietro Parolin. That is the Vatican Secretary of State who has the title of the Black Pope. In a statement, the Vatican said the meeting covered global conflicts, political unrest, and difficult humanitarian situations, with a clear focus on immigrants, refugees, and prisoners. The conversation sounded more like a lecture than a diplomatic exchange, and the Pope's absence was hard to ignore. I fucking love that the Pope was like, he sent off his cardinal and said, go yell at this piece of shit. Go yell at this piece of shit who thinks he's going to show up here and what, strong arm me? I'm Pope Francis, baby. I'll just die. Like, the Pope said, you know what? I'll just kill myself. That's how much I can't stand this man. Literally ghosted him. Literally ghosted him. I would rather die. He literally took the I would rather die. And he did it. I would rather die than have to spend more than 2 seconds with this foul creature. Wait, you think he killed himself after meeting JD? I'm on the side that JD killed him. I think it's funnier if Pope Francis was like, damn, your vibes are so rank, I'm out. Like, if he said, I'ma head out because JD Vance is so atrocious. He's so vile that just being in his presence makes you kill yourself. The message that the Pope isn't backing down from his public criticism of the Trump administration's immigration agenda. Francis has repeatedly condemned mass deportations, calling them a disgrace and a grave sin. Vance, who is a Catholic convert and the highest-ranking Catholic in the U.S. government, has been one of the policy's loudest defenders. In February, without naming names, the Pope directly refuted a Catholic concept that Vance had twisted to justify deportations. Vance had cited Ordo Amoris, the order of love, to argue that Americans should come first. Francis responded, Christian love is not a concentric expansion of interests that little by little extend to other persons and groups. I love that fucking JD Vance, who's been a Catholic for 2 seconds, and who obviously is not a person who at all embodies the message of Christ, okay? Jonathan Vance is Satan. But I love that he tried to use a Catholic concept, and the Pope was like, listen, bitch, the Pope is speaking. I'm speaking. The friction doesn't stop in Rome. In January, Vance accused the U.S. Conference of Catholic Bishops of using migrant resettlement as a cash grab. Oh, this little fucker. New York Cardinal Timothy Dolan didn't hold back, calling Vance's claims scurrilous, nasty, and not true. The Pope, now 88 and recently hospitalized for pneumonia, has resumed public duties. He met King Charles and Queen Camilla just days before Vance's visit. Maybe they killed him. The list of suspects keeps getting bigger, showing that his schedule isn't exactly empty. Vance in Rome for Easter weekend after meeting Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni, attended the Vatican's Good Friday service with his wife, Usha. But the highlight of his trip, the expected meeting with the Pope, was quietly erased. No photo op, no public blessing, just a cold shoulder and a firm reminder from the Vatican about who the Catholic Church stands with. God damn, I really hope that the next Pope is not some like MAGA piece of shit. Is not some Hitlerian fucker who just takes all of the progress that was made by Pope Francis and throws it in the trash. Okay, let's watch.
So after his election in 2013, Francis's pontificate spanned the terms of Barack Obama, Trump,
Barack
Joe
Obama.
Biden, and then a little bit of Trump again. Joe Biden, the only Catholic of them all. Talk to us a little bit about his relationship with all three. Let's start with Trump, who met him in 2017.
Well, first of all, it's great to be here. The relationship with President Trump was somewhat antagonistic. Francis was the first pope from the global south. And as such, he was focused on a lot of the issues that Catholics in the global south are focused on, including migration and environmental issues, among other things. And of course, Francis's view of migrants, that they have basic human dignity, that they need to be supported, was challenged in some ways, especially not so much even by the actions, but by the rhetoric of President Trump. So there was some tension there, even if there were sympathy on other issues, but there was real tension on some of the issues that were core for Pope Francis.
How about his relationship with President Obama? Obama
Yeah.
was president when Francis
Pinoy Pope
was first elected in 2013, and when he visited the United States back in 2015.
Even judging by the statement that President Obama released this morning, it was a very warm, as far as we can tell, relationship. Now, on the one hand, President Obama was very pro-choice. Pope Francis, of course, is very pro-life on the abortion issue. On the other hand, on issues like climate change, which was crucial for Pope Francis, on issues like, as I said before, migration.
Honestly, I feel like it'll be. I really feel like I can't see a pope in my lifetime being pro-choice.
Pope Francis and Obama seem to see eye to eye.
That kind of feels like one of the last, one of the last things that will be held on to. Zit Rotograph, thank you for the 30 months.
And the relationship, by all the accounts we have, actually was quite warm, and that was reflected in President Obama's statement this morning.
And then, of course, there's Joe Biden, who, after John F. Kennedy, has been only the second Catholic president this country's ever had.
One of the ironies of the recent past in the relationship between the Vatican and the U.S. is that President Biden was the most Catholic president we've ever had.
I saw someone on Twitter saying, okay, but Tagle is anti-abortion. My brother in Christ, we were talking about a potential Catholic pope. I love this Twitter user being like, I really love Tagle, but he's not pro-choice. It's like, yeah, no, none of them are. Like, we're talking about the Catholic Church. We're talking about the next pope.
A very faithful practicing Catholic, but because of his pro-choice views on abortion, there was a lot of antagonism to President Biden from within the Catholic Church in the United States, but not so much from Pope Francis. Again,
God,
Pope
that
Francis
photo is so awkward.
is very pro-life, but he and Biden clearly saw eye to eye on a number of other issues, and were able to develop a quite strong working relationship. And again, you saw that this morning too, with President Biden's very warm, very enthusiastic statement. Those of us who watched the State of the Union addresses, we could always see in the background there when President Biden was giving his State of the Union, a big photo of President Biden and Pope Francis, which at least I think symbolically suggested the importance that President Biden placed on that relationship.
Yeah, the Oval Office addresses with that photo. When we speak of Catholicism and politics, you've noted that the fight over abortion rights has colored the relationship between popes and Democrats and Republicans in some ways for decades. Do you think that abortion will remain the top issue when it comes to relationships that the United States president has with the Pope? Drowning out economics, treatment of the poor, migration, or the environment? Or do you think it's just, it depends on the Pope and it depends on the day?
A little bit depends on the Pope, depends on the day. And of course, we have to see who's elected as the next Pope. But I actually would add that American politics has changed too. In the post-Dobbs environment, the issue of abortion has been more firmly placed in the states. It's less.
The Abortion Front Instagram posted a pic of Francis and his statement about abortion. Yeah, guys, obviously that doesn't erase the good he did as the most progressive pope. It's just such a funny thing where it's like, okay, whoa, before we start praising this pope, reminder that he's anti-abortion. It's like, Fork found in kitchen. This is not some grand reveal. This is like not a just a reminder that the Pope did not publicly support abortion. So before you go off praising him for how he was accepting of LGBTQ love, of how he was critical of Israel, that he was calling the Catholic, the only Catholic church in Gaza every single night. Before you praise him for these things, just remember he was anti-abortion. Yes. No, we know because it's the Catholic Church and he's the Pope. Yeah, like, girl, we know.
Of a national political issue, although it is still somewhat national. And in that context, too, I think other issues are going to come to the fore, and they include migration, they include climate change, they include the kind of economy we have and how that protects the dignity of the poor, which was such a big issue for Pope Francis. So I do think the constellation of issues is going to shift a bit.
John McGreevy, thanks so much. Really appreciate it.
Thanks. Happy to be here.
Et Yetus quod fides. So Pope Francis was the first pope to allow Catholic priests to bless same-sex couples and the first pope to even say the word gay. Literally, no other pope had ever used the word gay until Pope Francis. And let me tell you, okay, the Pope actually, this is going to sound crazy, the Pope is very influential on Catholics. I had a lot of friends in college who were obviously Catholic. And when I was in college, they were quite conservative. They were anti-choice. They were anti-gay marriage. Like, it just, homophobic in general. When Pope Francis used the word gay and said about the LGBTQ community, if someone is gay and he searches for the Lord and has goodwill, who am I to judge? Literally, Catholic friends of mine who could not be convinced any other way in college to be supportive of gay rights, they changed their tune. When Francis publicly supported the LGBTQ community and then allowed Catholic priests to bless same-sex couples, there are a lot of Catholics who take their cues from the Pope because they genuinely believe that he has an in with God, right? He's the Pope. He is the highest power in the Catholic Church. He's blessed. # blessed. But who will be the first pope to be a guest judge on Drag Race? You're asking the important questions. GC, thank you for the 4 months. Mortificent, thank you for the 14. Yeah, your Argentine pope is gone. All right, let's watch. Here's a clip from Conclave, which I'm just going to show you because...
Tell them I stand for a common sense approach.
First of all, Stanley Tucci. All right. Stanley Tucci, who's the progressive cardinal that they're trying to get chosen as the next pope. So this is his group here. But also the blue of these seats, the cinematography of this scene, mwah, Gorgina.
To such issues as gays and divorce. Tell them I stand for never returning to the days of the Latin liturgy or families of 10 children because mama and papa didn't know any better. That was an ugly and repressive time, and I'm glad that it's over. Tell them I stand for respecting other faiths, for tolerating other views within our own church, and tell them that I believe women should play more of a role in the curia.
Let's
Whoa!
not mention women.
Hold on.
Brother, I have no intention of concealing my views or pretending to be anything other.
Excuse me. All those other things are fine, but we were not going to talk about women.
than I am in order to sway any of our number who are undecided. So, if you want to canvass on my behalf, then make sure that my message is clear. I stand for everything that Tedesco does not.
Woke Pope.
Okay, if you'll excuse me.
Like, look at that cunty cinematography.
All right. Rocco, you talk to the Americans. Villanueva, I'll leave the South Americans to you. Gianmarco, you take the Africans. Aldo doesn't want it. Any of it. And you know that, don't you? Of course I do. That's why I support him. The men who are dangerous are the ones who do want it.
Ooh. The men who are dangerous are the ones who do want it. Do you think Francis saw this film before he died? He was like, is this fucking play about us? No, so clearly Stanley Tucci in the film is, I believe, supposed to be of like the Pope Francis school of cardinal thinking. Like, he's one of the progressive cardinals. Man, Coulter's tweet. Good work, JD. Oh my God, they're just openly admitting it. Fuck all these people, okay? You know what? Like I said, I am a Catholic today. I'm a Catholic today because the Pope is dead. And I am here to defend Pope Francis.
Speak from the heart for a moment. St. Paul said, be subject to one another out of reverence for Christ. To work together and to grow together, we must be tolerant. No one person or faction seeking to dominate another. And speaking to the Ephesians, who were, of course, a mixture of Jews and Gentiles, Paul reminds us that God's gift to the church is its variety. It is this variety, this diversity of people and views which gives our church its strength. And over the course of many years in the service of our Mother, the Church, let me tell you, there is one sin
God, I love her.
which I have come to fear above all others. Certainty. Certainty is the great enemy of unity. Certainty is the deadly enemy of tolerance. Even Christ was not certain at the end. Dio mio, perché mi hai abbandonato? He cried out in his agony.
My God, why have you forsaken me? So if you didn't keep up with the Oscars coverage that I did last year, Ralph Fiennes, or I guess this year, but Ralph Fiennes was nominated for Best Actor for this role.
At the 9th hour on the cross. Our faith is a living thing precisely because it walks hand in hand with doubt. If there was only certainty and no doubt, there would be no mystery, and therefore no need for faith. Let us pray that God will grant us a Pope who doubts, and let him grant us a Pope who sins and asks for forgiveness and who carries on.
He said, get you a Pope who don't know shit. I don't know like anything. Can I be Pope? Yeah, it's the film just has really great dialogue, and the performances are amazing. Okay, let's talk about Pope Francis calling for a Gaza ceasefire until his final days. He said, keep conclave and carry on. Clave.
Munther Isaac, Palestinian Christian theologian, pastor.
This was so sad today, seeing tweets and videos of Christians in Gaza remembering Pope Francis. crying over his death because of how compassionate he was towards those in Palestine and how vocal, it's the Pope, right? He's got a lot of power, and he was very, very vocally critical of Israel.
At the Evangelical Lutheran Christmas Church in Bethlehem. Last Christmas, he delivered a sermon titled, Christ is Still in the Rubble. His forthcoming book is titled Christ
Suffering
in the
Soul,
Rubble, Faith, the Bible,
months.
and the Genocide in Gaza. If you can talk about the Pope's stand, as late as yesterday, hours before his death, he called for a ceasefire in Gaza, and of course, in the last year, has gone way beyond that, Reverend Munther Isaac.
I just love that up until his last breath, the Pope was continuing to, continuing to stand on business. Whether it was telling J.D. Vance to go fuck himself, whether it was standing up for immigrants, being there for the people of Palestine, he kept going.
Yes, this is, of course, a great loss to all humanity, and particularly to the Christian world, to the Catholic world. And we really lament and grieve his loss. And I think that Pope Francis's position on Palestine is just an extension of his theology and pastoral care in general, caring for the marginalized and victims of injustice. What he has done and exhibited and said throughout the war on Gaza was not the first time he spoke for the plight of Palestinians. I think no Palestinian will ever forget when Pope Francis in 2014 stopped his car, stepped down, and prayed at the separation wall separating Jerusalem from Bethlehem, a moment that touched...
Replace movie night with Bible study? Okay. We will do that.
All of us, and continued to speak to us for years. And during the war on Gaza, I think he reflected two very important elements. First, his pastoral heart, his compassion. He spoke almost on a daily basis to the Church of the Holy Family in Gaza. He genuinely cared. He often even joked with them.
That's the thing, okay? For those who are truly embodying the teachings of Christ or whatever religion they follow, of course they would be compassionate towards immigrants. Of course they would be compassionate towards the Palestinian people. It's the fake fucks, the ones who claim that they are religious, but of course use that as cover. Use that as an excuse to be bigoted, to be extremely violent and hateful. And you don't have to you don't really have to understand you don't have to understand religious teachings to know that someone like Jesus Christ would vehemently be against the violence that has been ongoing in Gaza, would be against the violence at our border, the way that people have been treated under the Trump administration because they have the wrong skin color, because they're from the wrong country, because they are they are transgender, whatever. The real ones who lead with compassion, who Jesus would wash the feet of his disciples. He would wash the feet of his of people who he met along the way, and that was something that Pope Francis also was known to do. Like the whole feet washing thing. Yeah, Jesus was a foot guy. The whole concept of washing feet is supposed to be it's like this humbling thing. And it's I am not above washing the dirty feet of a stranger. It is a symbol of servitude. Yes. It is an act of how can I serve you, right? How can I be of service? And that's something that Christianity really asks of, is asking of people. It's how can I be of service to my neighbor? How can I serve those around me? And that's a beautiful tenet, right? That is something that I am all for. Of course, the institution of religion, which is man-made and is a tool of oppression and is used to wield political power, et cetera, et cetera. That's not the same thing. But people who operate with this Christian mentality, this religious beliefs that dictate love one another, take care of one another, how can we on this earth serve each other and also serve this earth that we are inhabitants of, which is why Francis was super big on climate change. I mean, not like pro climate change, not like, hell yeah, the climate's changing, can't get enough. No, that he was very adamant, that he constantly talked about the urgency of tackling climate change, which he referred to as an offense against God. No, he was not saying drill, baby, drill. No. He was not saying drill, baby, drill. He was saying, fuck this drilling. This is greed. He took on the, he took on big oil and gas. And that's why they killed him. The list of suspects continues. Yeah, he said, this is what he said: greedy pursuit of short-term gains by polluting industries, baby. So-called Catholic has smoked weed on stream but never hosted Bible study. You know what? Maybe that will be my new thing. I'm a weed streamer who hosts real Bible study. Friend of the show, Second Thought, did a good video on how on how the right co-opted the church a couple years back. Yeah, because it's a really powerful tool. It's a very powerful tool to oppress people under the guise of, this is what Jesus, like, what would Jesus do? WWJD. Jesus would oppress all of these people. Growing up Catholic in Ireland, I hated Mass, but I always took away from religion class how woke Jesus was. Feet washing, angry at the money in the temple, reaching out to the lepers, always thinking how fucked it is, especially in the U.S., about how unchristian the religious right are. Yeah, Jesus, he had those sandals on. He was a very, he did not bask in the riches that were thrown at him. He was wearing his Birkenstocks, was very humble and simple, and he was washing feet, he was ripping bongs, and he was talking about loving thy neighbor.
He would pray with them, which reflect his heart of compassion. But I think his words also went beyond the standard pray for peace kind of language of many church leaders. And this is the distinction of Pope Francis, his courage, his always...
Other friend of the show made a video about this, how Jesus turned me into a Marxist, Michael Burns, aka Wisecrack.
Seeking to push things forward. He spoke, as we heard, on the war as terror, as
Jesus
cruelty.
And
I think one of the most important things he has said was in a book in which he
Jesus would have been carrying the Communist Manifesto around with him.
Called for investigation as to whether what Israel has committed in Gaza amounts to a genocide. To me, this is extremely important because it calls for accountability, and it shows that he's more than just compassion and peace. He's for justice. He's for accountability, and I think this is really what's missing from the language of many faith leaders. He was exemplary in that.
Now, you are not a Catholic, but talk about his effect on Christians throughout the West Bank and Gaza, on Muslims as well, as he pushed for more understanding of the Islamic faith, as he talked about.
Oh, wait, what happened to Wisecrack? Oh my God, you guys. You guys, I thought you were saying R.I.P. Wisecrack because he died. I didn't know there's multiple Wisecracks. I just thought it was one Wisecrack. No, the channel's dead? Oh my God. You guys, I thought he had died. I'm like, first the Pope and now Wisecrack? Wait, what happened to the channel? Why did it get defunded? Not enough money. Damn, I thought that they were doing well. Mike is alive. He's fine. The channel is done. Okay. Wisecrack is dead.
At least in this iteration with this group of people.
Oh my God, is this like leftist audio?
We're going to be posting up here, and it's a bummer. Things like this happen. You never expect it to happen as soon as it does. But that's the situation that we're in. So we just wanted to take a second and say thank you all so much for being such an amazing...
He doesn't explain it. Corporate takeover. Okay. I don't need to watch this whole thing. But so they had to disband. That's a bummer. On April 16th, I was like, this must have just happened. Wisecrack announced it was shutting down and no new videos would be produced. Bummer. I really liked Wisecrack. Okay, well, good to know though that they're still alive. It's just the channel is now defunct. Is he cool? Yeah, I really liked his videos. Rihanna's next baby will be the reincarnation of Wisecrack. Oh my God, I just got lightheaded. Hold on. I think I'm getting a sign. Wait. I think I'm getting a sign of who the next pope will be. Oh, my head. I'm getting a sign, but I'm trying to interpret the sign. But I think it's a sign. Okay. The next pope. The next pope will be Cutie Cinderella. We're all fucked. It's Jover. Am I still high? I don't know. This kind of feels like it couldn't possibly be. It couldn't possibly be a weed hangover, but maybe it is. I had like 3 hits of weed. Okay. All right. How come you never told me you were in season 1 of True Detective? Yeah, this is what I was doing last night, and I think that's why I feel dizzy. Weed affects the elderly harder. Well, how could... Oh, I mean... I'm not... No, that's not... That's... okay, anyway. All right, back to talking about Pope Francis.
And making this a centerpiece of what he said. It's very interesting as he called for a ceasefire in Gaza yesterday, the same day that he met with the Vice President of the United States for a number of seconds.
Cutie loves abortion, so this will be a win.
Yes.
Pope Cinderella.
It's important then to note that here is a Lutheran pastor speaking about Pope Francis as a leader for all of us, because he truly and genuinely.
You made you made that picture of me as a steam button. Oh my God.
Reflected, in my opinion, the ideals of the gospel. He was a true follower of Jesus, and
yes,
he exemplified not just in words but in actions the teachings of Jesus. And as I said, he was truly beloved for us in Palestine, because he made us feel recognized in a time when many tried to ignore and dehumanize Palestinians. The way he spoke about Arabs, Muslims in general, I mean, even when there was attacks on the Christian community by some Islamic groups, he would make sure that we distinguish between, for example, what Islam says and what these fringe or radical groups do.
Oh, you mean he did not treat all of Islam as a religion of extremism? You mean he differentiated between the billion followers of Islam and the from the extremists, from violent extremists?
Warning from the dangers of Islamophobia. So he truly understood the danger of the polemic language that exists in many of our politicians today, and tried to be a bridge builder and fight stereotypes, recognizing that extremism exists in all faith traditions. And for all of that, as I said, he is truly beloved by many who are in the fringe, marginalized, and including here as well in Palestine.
The Pope was Hamas.
And I think you mentioning his meeting with Vice President Vance, I think it's important because in the coming days, and I'm sure we will hear so many good things said from politicians about Pope Francis, the very same politicians who would go on and ignore everything he taught and said, which is never new. I mean, we've seen the same happen with people like Desmond Tutu and others, for example, on the issue on apartheid in Palestine and so on. So it's going to be interesting to see hypocrisy manifested from the mouth of many politicians who will say all good things about Pope Francis, then go on contradicting many of the things he taught and sought to establish throughout his ministry, whether as a priest, as a bishop, archbishop, cardinal, and of course as Pope.
I want to go right now to the Pope talking about the Cardinal, and then you can explain what happened.
Cardinal Ray spoke about the war. Yesterday, they did not let the Patriarch enter into Gaza as they had promised. And yesterday, children were bombed. This is cruelty. This is not war. I wanted to say this because it touches the heart.
Can you explain, Reverend Mother Isaac in Bethlehem, what took place last December?
I think the Pope was talking about the incident in which two Palestinian Christian women were shot and killed within the vicinity of the Church of the Holy Family in Gaza. When he said, this is the church, there are no militants there, he clearly was in touch with the people in the church who assured him that no one was in the church campus other than the Christian families who escaped. And so he spoke with clarity, condemning what happened and saying this is cruelty, this is terror, when two innocent women are killed by snipers literally in front of the door of the church for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah, no, that's clearly what God would want.
It shows that he recognized that this is not just, as Israel always claimed, they're targeting militants, or that militants hide behind civilians and so on. None of that happened when the churches were attacked. And I think what
terrorist sympathizer Pope would be a funny thing for someone to say. Oh, that's already been said. Zionists have been frothing at the mouth every time the Pope would open his mouth and condemn the actions of Israel and like extol sympathy and empathy for the Palestinians. Yeah, no, they've called him that. Like when I say the Pope is Hamas, I'm joking. I'm doing the meme, but that's what they say. They're like, oh, the Pope is also Hamas. Oh, the Catholic Church is
what happened
Hamas.
at the churches points to the reality all over Gaza, is that innocent civilians are targeted under the cover or under the justification that militants are hiding there, whereas in the church clearly no militants was there. And the words that the Pope chose, I think, were extremely important, whether cruelty, whether terror. I think all of these describe the hell that exists right now in Gaza. And I really wish more faith leaders speak with this moral clarity, describing what is happening right now in Gaza, rather than simply wishing for a ceasefire without calling things by name.
Reverend Mother Isaac, we want to thank you for joining us from Bethlehem. Reverend Isaac tweeted today, I wonder, will the millions who will mourn his death these coming days respect this wish of his? Will they care for Gazans and Palestinians the way he did?
Yeah. I also just want to say, like, you don't have to be Catholic. You don't have to be religious to grieve a figure like Pope Francis and the hope for a better, more progressive world that someone like him pushed for. And I think it is, man, it feels like it's so hard to, it's hard to get any wins these days. And I just really hope that at the end of real life conclave that we are not left with a pope who is going to take things backwards. Because again, even though most of us, I'm assuming in here, are not like practicing Catholics, the Pope is incredibly influential. The Pope is a power figure. So to install someone who is antithetical to Pope F would be awful. Like that would just be one more thing where it's like, God damn, God damn. Please. Yeah. Other things about the Pope. He would wear very simple clothing instead of the fancy stuff. He lived in a monastery guest house at the Vatican instead of the very lavish papal apartments. He used simple language as opposed to the complex and weighty philosophical formulations favored by Pope Benedict, who was his predecessor. He carried his own satchel. And he shunned the bulletproof Pope-mobile so he could be closer to his flock. He was like, I don't need the Pope-mobile because nobody's going to try and kill me with a bullet. And then he met J.D. Vance and was like, please, someone kill me with a bullet. Okay, and then he did the feet washing, which we talked about. Even though I'm an atheist, I did come from a Palestinian Christian background, so his death is genuinely felt by me and my family. Yeah, and it also just feels like there's so few figures at the level of Pope Francis, with the power of Pope Francis, who have been consistently speaking out against Israel's crimes, that feels like such a that feels like really an enormous loss. Okay, here, let's watch this little video with Anthony Hopkins and Jonathan Pryce talking about the two popes. So the two popes, which I had mentioned, is a film from 2019, and it is about Pope Benedict and the future Pope Francis. Actually, let's watch the trailer.
What is that plant? It's oregano. Your gardener gave it to me.
So Anthony Hopkins plays Pope Benedict, who's on the way out, and then Jonathan Pryce plays Pope Francis.
You're
Our
very
Pope
popular.
Francis.
I just tried
You know
to
what? Fuck it. Let's just watch the whole movie real quick. I wish we could have a night where we just watch like back to back the two popes, Conclave, you know?
be myself.
Whenever I try to be myself, people don't seem to like me very much.
Confidential church documents were allegedly leaked to the press,
alleging corruption
and misconduct among the clergy.
I hope this business is not too distressing.
Does a shepherd run away when the wolves appear?
We are moving in directions I can no longer condone.
I've struggled to do what must be done, but I've lost.
Popes can't resign. If you do this, you will damage the papacy forever.
I can no longer sit on the chair of St. Peter.
You're mistaken. You are.
Silence! I cannot play this role anymore. There's a saying, God
I
always
feel like Jonathan Pryce looks exactly like Pope Francis.
corrects one pope by presenting the world with another pope. I should quite like to see my correction.
Cuando tenga la tierra, la tendrán los
Reform needs a politician.
The most important qualification for any leader is not wanting to be leader.
It's not me who needs to be satisfied. It's 1.2 billion believers.
Cuando tenga la tierra te lo
You're the right person. Church needs to change, and you could be that change.
It could never be me.
The grand doors have slammed shut and will remain so till the next pope has been chosen.
From that balcony up there, nothing is static in nature, not even God.
Where should we find him if he's always moving?
On the journey?
Oh, perhaps we'll find God over there on the journey. I'll introduce you to him. Being Pope, you must remember that you are not God. You're only human.
Yeah, I don't think Francis he did not expect to be Pope, but also like I don't think he was one of those cardinals who was gunning to be Pope. It's kind of funny. This isn't the first time Jonathan Pryce plays an Argentinian person. He played Juan Perón in Evita. Jonathan Pryce is now officially Argentinian.
You use Evian skin cream. And sometimes you wear lead at home.
Francis didn't want to be Pope. That's why I swear Stanley Tucci in Conclave is modeled after Francis, because he doesn't want to be Pope either.
But not today.
It's Sunday morning on CBS. Here again is
The
Lee
Pope
Cowan.
is a cannibal.
The name Anthony Hopkins is almost synonymous with Hannibal Lecter, that chilling character that he played in The Silence of the Lambs. Well, this morning he and fellow actor Jonathan Pryce are in conversation with Tracy Smith about their latest roles.
Something that just doesn't happen just did.
You guys, the Pope was a cannibal.
Pope resigned.
This is what the unthinkable looked like back in 2013.
Benedict has been in failing health for some time.
85-year-old Pope Benedict, saying that he was too old and frail to continue in the job, resigned and flew off to retirement.
You know what would be fucking awesome is if our goddamn politicians would have the same attitude. If they were like, you know, I think I'm too old. I'm going to put down the mantle.
And a few days later, something else that was once unthinkable rocked the Vatican.
Buonasera.
Cardinal Jorge Bergoglio of Argentina became Francis, the first pope ever from the New World.
Buonasera!
For the first time in 6 centuries, the Catholic Church had 2 living popes.
Your style and your methods are entirely different to mine.
It's anyone's guess if the 2 men hung out or what they might have talked about when it was all happening. But a new Netflix film is filling in the
Do you think they talked about how crazy it is to be pope?
blanks.
Now I can see a necessity for Bergoglio.
In The 2 Popes, we hear what those conversations might have been based on both men's speeches and writings.
It could never be me.
And since they disagreed on almost everything, not all of that conversation is polite.
You're mistaken. You are.
Jonathan Pryce, who's been said to look a lot like the real Pope Francis, plays him in the movie.
If you do this, you will damage the papacy forever.
And Sir Anthony Hopkins is Benedict.
What damage will I do if I remain?
You did say to me, Jonathan, that you were nervous the first time you were on set with Tony.
Don't.
I'm sorry.
Don't let him know that I was nervous of him. Okay.
All right, fine.
No, I was. I mean, there was a.
I mean, it is Sir Anthony
about
Hopkins.
any actor you're working with, but I was especially,
I highly recommend reading his biographies if you're a huge Pope nerd. Can I be honest? Sometimes I only become a nerd about, and like, it makes me a fake nerd, right? Where I get really into learning about something when a thing has happened. So the Pope dying is now, I mean, I also kind of became like a short-term Pope nerd after I watched Conclave because duh. But yeah, it's like, I'm going to be so for real. I don't think I'm about to go off and like read any books, any biographies, because this is something where I'm like in it right now. But it's not a I am looking to further my study necessarily. So I gotta die for you to care about me. The Pit has me convinced I should go to medical school. Okay, the Pit did kind of have me thinking that I should have been a doctor. I was like, is it too late for me to go do that? I don't know. How many years would it take? But you know what I mean. I'm just being honest. Like, there's a lot of times that I will cover something on stream and I'll like nerd out about it, but it's very short-lived. It's very much so an in the moment thing where I'm like, okay, this thing happened. Let's learn everything that we can about it right now. Benedict stepped down because he was a close confidant of Pope John Paul II and did not want to be Pope. And like, I'm into the, you know, I'm into all the tea. I'm into like learning about the behind the scenes stuff. Benedict realized he was too old for the job. Didn't want to be like John Paul in his final months, you know, a weekend at Feinstein's. Yeah.
Been a fan of Tony's for a long time.
Did you go to church when you were a kid?
Yes. Yeah.
Truth is, Pryce slipped rather easily into the role, as we learned when we met up at the Met Cloisters, a medieval arts
Honestly, I kind of just wanted to become a doctor from watching, an ER doctor from watching The Pit, so that I could like join the little after shift beer meetup. Like, I just really wanted to be a part of that little beer meetup. You know, I wanted to be like so exhausted from the shift, drinking a beer with Dr. Robbie, being like, ugh, what a day, huh? What a day. Man, that was some crazy stuff, huh? And then drink my little beer. Not to distract, but I've noticed the Pitcast has done a lot of very small podcasts, and also they have open DMs, so like you have a chance. I should move now because I feel like those DMs are going to close, you know? I got to get to them before they're too big. Okay, good to know.
Museum in New York. Of course, it's not quite the Vatican, but the Fuente Dueña Chapel there has a certain celestial majesty all its own.
So when you were first asked to play the Pope, what'd you think?
Well, the day he was created Pope, the internet was
full of images of both of us next to each other, recognizing the likeness. And even one of my sons called and said, Dad, are you the Pope?
Oh,
forgive me. But
he's not, of course, but for 2 hours, he seems to get pretty close.
Christ did not come down
becoming a
from
doctor
the cross.
so I can drink a beer.
Price, a respected stage actor who's also been in more than 6 films, says he still gets stopped on the street for this one. The 1985 cult classic, Brazil.
I get people saying it changed their
Great
lives
film.
seeing that film.
You know, I'm curious, because you are widely seen as one of the finest Shakespearean actors.
I wonder if Francis saw this. Yeah, I wonder, like, did he watch this? Or did he watch, I don't know, like Euphoria? Do you think Pope Francis, do you think he watched The Pit? Do you think he was obsessed with Dr. Robbie the way that we all are?
Actors of our time. How you reacted when Disney came to you and said, we'd like for you to be in a movie that's based on an amusement park ride.
Oh, that.
Lower your weapons. For goodness sake, put them down.
The movie, of course, was
Elizabeth
Pirates of the
Swan.
Caribbean. And if you're wondering how Jonathan Pryce could be happy in a Disney franchise, wearing a wig no less,
Are you there?
it might be the advice he got years ago over lunch with legendary acting coach Lee Strasberg.
So I said, Mr. Strasberg, I'm doing this show on Broadway. I've never done anything for weeks and months on end. What
I need the
advice can you
Pope's
give me?"
letterbox too. I know.
And he had a sandwich in his hand, and he said, you do it. It's your job.
And now, in The Two Popes, it's Pryce's job to face off against the intimidating Anthony Hopkins.
God always corrects one pope by presenting the world with another pope. I should quite like to see my correction.
Did you feel like you could relate to Benedict?
Yes.
In
Oh,
what
yes.
sense?
Well, I'm old, like he is.
But he sure doesn't act old.
It's astounding.
It's something, isn't it?
When he's not out shooting movies, Sir Anthony, who turns 82 this month, is an avid painter.
And you have several going at once.
Yeah.
You might say Hopkins has a knack for creating indelible images.
Did you do all these
They
drawings,
just keep,
Doctor?
you know what? They just really want to talk about Silence of the Lambs.
That is the Duomo seen from the Belvedere.
The Duomo.
Do you know Florence?
In a storied career, he's
I
probably
ate his
best known for
liver
his
with
Oscar-winning role
fava beans and
Dr. Hannibal Lecter.
Chianti.
as an especially hungry villain.
You knew Hannibal Lecter was the part of a lifetime when you read the script.
Well, and you
What do, Sir Anthony Hopkins, what do Benedict and Hannibal Lecter have in common? Did you find that they were similar characters to play?
Yeah, I knew it was one of those showy parts, yeah. I don't know how.
What's your relationship with that character now?
Nothing, I've forgotten all about it.
You've forgotten, but people must constantly.
Oh, they want me to do the...
I ate his liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti.
For him, the 1991 role seemed to come at just the right time.
You fly back to school now, little Starling.
Somebody said, why did you do that part? I said, well, it pays the bills. And I remember my mother had been very ill. Paid for her hospital bills.
Silence of the Lambs did.
Yeah.
I like how it's like they got bored asking about the two popes and they're like, can we talk about Hannibal Lecter? Let's talk about what's on everybody's
The
mind.
hardest thing is to listen. To hear his voice. God's voice.
On
Since I've
screen
got
and
you
off,
here.
it seems faith comes easy to Anthony Hopkins, or at least it does now.
Did this affect how you see the divine doing this movie? Did it make you
Did you see
look at
God?
religion differently?
Yes. I used to be, let's say, a non-believer. And nothing wrong with that. I didn't believe in anything. Except I was in a lot of mental and emotional pain, drinking too much and all that stuff.
But Hopkins says he got sober in
Nihilism.
1975 after a chat about God with someone from AA, and he now believes that his sobriety took more than just his own willpower. A lot more.
Suddenly the craving to drink vanished. It was vacuumed out of me, it just vanished. And a very sense of well-being for the first time in my life. I was about to turn 38 years of age. 38.
Wait, I'm sorry. Pope Francis was a nightclub bouncer? Shut the front door. You're telling me that Pope Francis and I had the same job at one point, which means that I could be Pope? Is that what you're telling me? Are you telling me that Pope Francis went from being a nightclub bouncer to the Pope? I think we all know who the next one's going to be. Pope Quan, everybody. That's right. The first woman pope. The first woman pope who don't know shit about shit, but I am here to slay. What would my pope name be? Pope Mother. Pope Quan, please. We need you, Mother. Pope. I don't know. Pope Quan kind of goes really hard. The Popus Quan. The Popus Quan.
It was 44 years ago almost.
So do you think that when you were 38 and you were able to just quit drinking, was that divine intervention?
Her quaddiness.
It's a very, of a loaded word. Yeah, I think it was. Do you know the Beatles?
Yes, I know who
I
they
would
are.
truly be the
Of course you
Holy
do.
Mother. Oh my God, I would be the Holy Mother. You would rename the conclave to Conclave, obviously. The conclave has concluded. The white smoke appears. I would also want to appear, like, here's the white smoke, and then I, like, drop down from the sky, Beyonce style, you know? And I'm like, that's right, I am her, and she is me. The Holy See. The Holy See. And then I would, like, break out into a number. A big song and dance number.
Eleanor Rigby.
Who?
Eleanor Rigby.
No, I don't know her.
You know, Yellow Submarine. Dum-dum-dum-dum.
While the film does deal briefly with the abuse that's rocked the Catholic Church, at its heart, The Two Popes is about rivals hashing out their differences. And maybe that's the point. Sometimes even the most unlikely
The Vatican
partners
becomes the
can end up
Quanican.
finding some kind of harmony.
The Quanican.
Is there anything else you want to touch on as a duo?
Should we do the song?
Yes.
Okay.
Underneath the arches,
I dream my dreams away. Underneath the arches, down every night.
I would literally deliver my sermons. I don't know. What is it called again? Whatever the Pope does, I would do it as a musical.
Cut.
My homily, Mass, yeah. I would do Mass as a musical. Do you think more people or less people would, do you think more people would join the church or people would leave? What do we think? Do you think because, okay, one thing that Pope Francis did is that he did bring people back to the church. People who had left because they thought the church was too, thought it was too conservative, too repressive, because that's the whole thing, right? With Catholics, they're trying to get people back. They want young people in Catholicism. A massicle? Yes, a massicle. Welcome, my children, to the Sunday massicle. The U.S. Catholic Church is suffering in attendance because they're too conservative. Make the church gay again. That's what I would do. I would make the Vatican so gay. People will leave, but people will join. People will leave, but people will join. Mm-hmm. The House of Kwan. Again. Make the church gay, but in a slay way, you know? Gay men. Mm-hmm. Gay men. Okay. So, shoot, I am kind of out of time. I didn't get to cover the rest of the stuff I wanted to cover, which means I'm going to have to cover it tomorrow. Wait, before we do that though, I just have to show you guys really quickly. Sometimes I will see an announcement for a movie and I'm like, this movie was made for me. This movie starring Sandra Hüller and Coleman Domingo, two of my faves, two people that I just cannot get enough of, they are going to be starring in a film called True-ish. And it is a film that is all about, it's a satire and it's all about smear campaigns. I'm like, this has my name all over it. A satirical drama that follows a deeply insecure Manhattan PR executive with a specialty for smear campaigns. Like that has got my name all over it. When does this come out? Like truly, I saw the announcement for this and I was like, oh, they made that movie for me. Sandra Hüller, you are not a victim, not at all. Coleman Domingo, who obviously I'm obsessed with. A movie about smear campaigns. Sign me up. I'm seated. Did you see what MTG said? I did. I saw what she said. I saw what Ann Coulter. I saw what all the Nazi Barbies had to say. Not my Pope. I mean, my Pope, but not about my Pope. All right, so you guys, I have to switch gears. Give me 1 second here. Gosh, okay, real talk. Do I feel lightheaded because of the weed that I smoked last night? Is that what's happening here? I'm never smoking weed again. Are you dehydrated? I've been drinking water. It's the jet lag. I don't know. I keep getting like, I don't know. I'm taking it as signs of who the next pope will be, and it's going to be me. But did I eat? I did. I ate. Yes. I'm like out of breath on this stream. I keep seeing spots. It's probably because I'm lacking sleep, and it's the side effects of jet lag and the herbs. The side effects of jet lag and the green. It's the devil's lettuce, you guys. It really is. It really is the devil's lettuce. But anywho, okay, give me 1 second. Okay. All right. Okay, wait. Get water and food. I already ate water, and I've been drinking food. Nope, I ate food and I've been drinking water. Okay, learning photographer with Okay, so what we are doing now, and I'm sorry that the news portion of the stream is shorter than I wanted it to be. Okay, I think that's good. And then I'm going to change this category here. Maybe your social battery is drained from all the tech support calls. Yeah, probably. Alrighty. Alrighty, everybody. I did not eat the weed mints. No, I didn't. No, it's embarrassing. I only consumed the amount of weed that you guys saw me consume last night on the stream, which I think was 1 hit of a joint and 2 puffs on the weed pen. That was it. You must have forgotten to eat the roach at the end. Everyone knows you have to eat it to avoid getting permanent brain damage. Well, I already have brain damage, so nothing further to damage there. Okay, so today's stream is sponsored by Annapurna. So thank you to Annapurna for sponsoring the stream. What I will be doing for the rest of stream is I will be diving into a game called Lush Foil Photography Sim. It is a photography game. It's an exploration game. There are multiple different landscapes in the game that are from all over the world, like the mountainous countryside in Italy. I think there's also a setting in Japan, so I may be able to return to Japan. And essentially, you explore each environment, you collect things, you take photographs of, there's like these things called photo boards that will show you different pictures that you're supposed to then try and recreate in your own way. But I said this at the beginning of stream. I actually want to get into photography. Like I've been, when I was in Portugal, so my sister's really into, she's really into photography. And she kept saying to me, she's like, I can't believe you don't have a camera. And I was like, well, most of the time I usually just have stream equipment on me. Like my focus is always on like making content for stream, but I would love to learn more about photography. So in this game, which was designed by a solo developer called Matt Newell, you get to explore using a DSLR camera. And I think the settings of the camera are supposed to be exactly the settings on an actual DSLR camera. Is it the serene visual game with the light that hits just right on the environment? I think that's the one. Yeah. So each of the environments in the game was made in Unreal Engine 5, and it is supposed to be super realistic. So we're going to dive in. Let me open up Steam. Yeah, so it's going to be real cozy vibes. Okay, let's see. Lush Foil. I'm going to open that up. Alrighty. Ooh. Put myself up here. Even the music within the game. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be really vibey. Okay. The question is, can her PC handle it? Well, my PC took a dump earlier today. Which was... Oh, wait, 1 second. Actually, hold on. My PC just shut off earlier. I was like, oh, that's not good. Oopsie poopsie. Ooh. 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 Okay, we're like in. We are in. Okay, it just throws us directly into a very mountainous, woodsy environment. You know what, you guys? You don't need to go touch grass outside because here's a game. Here's a game for you to touch grass. Okay, let me go to the controls, movement type. Okay, is it genuinely better to have less sensitivity? Like, do I want that to be less or do I want it to be more? Whatever's comfortable. Oh, I see. Okay, so that slows you down like that. Press left alt for contextual help. Okay, wait, what else? Oh, okay, so I can't unlock the other elements yet. Controller icons, camera smoothing, inverted look off, movement type. Okay, all right. Preferences, field of view. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Nice. Probably don't want blur. Graphics. Okay, I think that's probably good. Okay, wait. All right, you guys. Also, I have a command in chat, ! Lush foil, which will pull up a link to where you can get the game. And then I also have a panel on my channel page, which you can click on that. So press left alt. Wait, what is that? Left alt for contextual help. Oh, okay. That just shows you the controls. WASD, mouse, shift, escape. Do we think it's pretty distorted at 120? Okay, so let's go back to what was that on? Look sensitivity? No, wait. Wait, where? Oh. So we want 90 to 100? Okay, let's go 90. Okay, did I mess anything else up? I just got dizzy when you shifted it. Yeah, sorry. I think it'll be better now. Camera smoothing, no head bob. Oh yeah, Annapurna's just the publisher, not the developer. It's Matt Newell, who's an independent solo developer. Okay. So I think what we need to do is, right now we don't have a camera, so we need to find a camera. And I think it's right here. Okay. Oh, camera acquired. Let's practice taking a pic. Would you like a quick rundown of camera controls? Yes, please. I recommend VSync off. Was that one of the options? Wait. Where's VSync? VSync off. Okay, wait, where's my camera? Okay, I accidentally clicked out of that. How do I pull up? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, there's my first picture. Wow. Stunning. Okay, so here's the camera controls. Exit camera is space. Zoom with the mouse wheel. Okay. Take a photo with the left click. Autofocus with right click. Okay. Manual focus, right click and mouse wheel. Adjust image settings with the arrow keys. Oops, why do I keep doing that? Stop it. Toggle portrait. Oh, okay. So that changes it from landscape. And then adjust the angle is E plus mouse. Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow, look at those shots already. My God. My God. And then I think we can go in here and look at my photos. Wow, you guys. I mean, this is like when someone shows you pictures of their trip and you're like, wow, that looks so great. It's art. Oh, no, actually, this one's the best. Okay, so it shows you info. Look, you just had to be there, okay? You just had to be there. This is somebody's screensaver, for sure. Okay, and then you can travel to the pictures that you took. Let me just try that out now. Fast travel. Whoa. All right. Now, my question is, how do I adjust? Adjust the image settings with the keys. With the arrow keys. Oh, okay. So, aperture priority recommended for regular shooting. Oh my God, this is like real camera stuff. Is anyone here a camera nerd? That's the zoom. Okay. You rang. Is this pretty accurate to how a DSLR camera is? Okay, the ISO 50, 100. Oh, that's the white. Wait, that's like the white balance, right? Okay. Yeah, who in here is not a professional photographer? This one is flash. This is... Oh, that adjusts the exposure. Yeah, I think. Oh, wait, the ISO sensitivity. Okay. How much noise you want to allow to brighten the image. Got it. Okay, we're going to turn the flash off. This is what? Color balance? Ooh! Okay. It's like when I used to take pictures and put them on Instagram circa 2012, and I would just blow out the color. I would just blow out the color on the Instagram editing. Wow. Okay, this. All right, and then the zoom lens. Oh, fisheye. It's giving Poor Things. ones do we have? 14 millimeter. Okay, that's the zoom lens. I think I probably just like want that for now. Okay, that's filters, I think. Yeah, filters. This is, I don't know what this is. What is this? Anybody? Anyone know? You can change the f-stop to control how much light is let into your camera. Wait, is that what this is? No. Oh, this is the image resolution. Okay, this is embarrassing that I don't know any of this stuff. So like, what's good? 1080p? 4K 1080p? Change f1.2 to f8. Okay, let's practice taking a shot. What's one shot? Okay, I don't know what that is, but okay, here we go. I'm gonna take a picture of this mountain. What is art? What is beauty? What is life? You know, I'm kind of the person who, when I take a picture of something, I'm always like, oh, a photograph could never capture how beautiful it is. But I think it's because I'm just bad. 720. Wait, is that crazy? What should I switch this to? Like, I don't see any changes. Do you want it high? Smaller numbers equals smaller number. What? If the f stop is higher. This one? Okay. That's what that is. Oh, this looks cool. Could I start to understand cameras a bit with this game? I think that's the point. I think this is supposed to, like, if you are an expert photographer, you get to, you know, hone your skills. Or if you're a novice, you get to learn how to use a camera. Okay, so we're at f16. I think that's probably a lot, but, you know. F-stop number high equal with wide depth of field and essentially sharper images but lower light input. Okay, this is a lot to learn. I'm like, are your game graphics set to high? Let's see. Output resolution 1080. Wait, what are we on? 4320? No, I feel like that's not good. What's my monitor? I think it's 1080. I think I want 1080p. That's the only number that I know. Are we gonna get an AI 4K 1080p picture? That's what I'm hoping for. Oh my god, this, okay. Wow, there are a lot of options, not just on the camera, but also with the graphics. I'm looking at other streams and their graphics look better. No, I think I did something. Wait, why does that not look right? Wait, what did I do? The overall quality is set to low? Okay. Oh, wait, that's so much better. Wait a second. Okay, that's what it's supposed to look like. I had on the absolute lowest. Sweater Lady, thank you so much for the 2 months. Yo, this really is like discovering glasses for the first time. It's like, oh, I can see. There's fish. You guys, there's fish. There's fish. We couldn't even see them before. Look, you can see all the... You can see all the definition. Okay, this is kind of crazy. Oh my god, we just got glasses for the first time. Wait, I'm gonna go turn my air on. Okay. It's very zen. It's very zen. Now, let's walk a little bit. You want to balance the shutter speed and the aperture. If you're a picture of, say, a waterfall, you can make the moving water freeze in time by using a fast shutter speed, wide aperture, but your focusing range will be smaller. Or you can make the water look all fuzzy and magical and get more depth of field. Okay. It's a lot of info. Should we take a picture of this? I am the type of person where I'm like, wow, this would be a great photo, and then I look at it later, I'm like, why did I do that? Okay, this is dark. So like this? Is that good? Man, I can't wait to see what my pictures look like. A high ISO makes it grainy. Okay, then let me turn that down. Is that good? You can, oh yeah, you can reset it. That's the faster way to do that. Should I put a filter on it? Wait, this is very much so giving Instagram. This is very much so like an Instagram circa 2012 picture. Don't forget to focus it. You guys, these are a lot of settings. Is this what you have to do every time you take a picture? Like on an actual camera? It's a lot. Okay, that's kind of edgy. Wow. Okay, let's let's keep going. Actually, you know what? I want to look at some of my pics. No, you usually have a couple preset options once you know what you like. Okay, let's look at my photos. Wow. Wow, okay. I mean, I mean, I don't know if it gets any better than this. It's giving found footage. Oh, you just had to be there. Okay, it was so beautiful. Oh my god. Wait, this is giving horror. This is actually giving this is something like straight out of a horror movie. That's the last, yeah, it's like the last pictures that she took before disappearing, right? I disappear and only my camera is found, and these are the images on the camera. Okay. Great. Looking good. It's giving when your mom finds out your phone camera has a setting. Oh, what's the button do? Professional photographer, here, the only settings that you actually need to regularly change are your shutter speed, aperture, and ISO, which is known as the exposure triangle. Easy rule of thumb is keep shutter speed. Okay, wait. Keep shutter speed over 1/100 so that images aren't blurry. Wait, which one's the shutter speed? This one. Right? Wait, all the F-16s? Okay. Recommended for enthusiasts. Shutter priority recommended for long exposure. Oh my god. Oh. No. Okay, I can't change it with that, so I have to go back to here. Change it from the 50mm to... Why do I feel like I'm making the pictures look worse? Okay, that is good. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my god, there are so many. Oh. There's so many things. Just. Okay. Wow. I mean, this really feels like a real camera. I'm just kind of. There's a lot for me to learn. Okay. Whoo. Okay. Really, this stream should be called "Come Learn a DSLR Camera with Me." I don't know. I don't know what to like. I'm just playing around. You know what? I'm just playing around with the settings. I think it looks... kind of crazy for now, but... You know what? I feel like I should just put... I can just put filters on it. Great. Okay, there's no filter. I just want AI 4K 1080p. Okay, I've made it like 2 steps. See, it looks good when I don't have my camera on. And then this, okay, this looks really whack. Okay. All right. Let me fix. Why does that look so colored like that? Okay, wait, that looks better. Oh. That looks way better. I think maybe it's because I really messed with the controls. That looks so much better. Okay. And then let's practice what this looks like when I move it up and down. All right. Way better. I thought the title was Lustful Photography. No. Are you not lusting for this photography of mine? All right, what is this? An airplane? Oh. Remember when I could not throw a paper airplane? Use unlocked items with Q. Oh. Okay. 2. Oh! Wait, let me see if I can take a picture of that. Where did it go? Okay, wait. Hold on a second. Watch this. Ready? I'm gonna throw the plane. Wow, that was so good. Wait. Ah! Okay, let me throw it higher. I don't know. I'm trying to cook here. Okay, wait. Oh, that looks good, but I need to take a picture of it. Wow. All right. Let's keep moving. That was very exciting. Okay, I can't go up that way. I go up this way. It's all about framing the shot, everybody. Okay, you just gotta frame the shot. Get to... So I know that there's like a challenge in the game to unlock stuff where it'll show you a photography board. I think I have to find it, and then it's like, hey, using the clues from these photos, try and find the locations and then take photos from those locations. I'd love to see Cinemarxism. No, nobody. No. No. Look, if you are a photographer or if you want to learn photography, boy, oh boy, is this the game for you. Look at me. I'm a professional photographer. I'm already a pro. Honestly, that was the best photo you've taken so far? Really? I kind of thought the photo of the sign was good. Oh, okay, here we go. This is the photography board. Take all the photos to unlock something new. Ooh, okay. How do I take a picture of this? Does that count as extra credit? Gorgeous. Okay, so there's a church. There's a little rock pile. There's... I feel like I already took the photo on the bottom middle, you know? Kind of looks like something that I took. Wait, can I just take pictures of the pictures? Stop. Wait a second. Is this cheating? No, I can't do that. It probably won't count anyway. Okay. So I guess let's set forth. Oh, here's the bridge. Okay, I can even take my first photo. It's not even in focus. All right, so I think this is... How do they want this? They want it like that. Okay. Oh, I think I need to go to the other side? Wait. Yeah, I'm the beginner who spends 2K on their first camera and is like, wait, what? Okay, that looks pretty good. The camera, on the settings, it doesn't go to f4. It only goes f3.5 or f5.2, so I'm just putting it there for now. Wow, this is pretty dreamy. Pretty dreamy. Okay. Oh. You know what? Let me put a filter on this. Dang. I mean, my God. I mean, my God. Wait, where's the picture I took? Because it's definitely not that. Is that even the same? I don't even think that's the right bridge. Wait a sec. This is what I took. This is what I'm... This one up here is what I'm supposed to... That is not... No, that is, like, not the same at all. Okay. All right. Well, you know, it looked... It was, you know, good practice. Yes. Photograph me like one of your French girls. And it's the worst thing you've ever seen. Do I do weddings? Yes, I do. Will your wedding pictures be gorgeous? I cannot promise that. Okay, this is it. Oh, it gives you a notification. Focus practice session. Oh! Use the arrow keys to adjust camera settings. Oh, oh, this is what I've been doing. Okay. Use the up, left, right. Yeah, left alt to exit tutorial. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I just keep. Oh my god. I'm currently at James Somerton level. Yeah, I'm gonna charge a lot of money. I'm gonna charge a lot of money for the pictures. Okay, this goes through. Let me take a look at this right here. Aperture, adjust the amount of depth, field blur. Lower values result in more blur. Higher will sharpen areas not in focus. Okay. Use autofocus to quickly change focus between foreground and background. Press right click to draw focus to the center of the screen. Note that depth of field blur is more prominent when zoomed in. Okay. Removing blur altogether. Set the aperture to a higher value to make both the foreground and the background sharp. This is a lot of information for my damaged brain. Focus distance will be maintained after using autofocus. Okay. Hold left alt. Wow. TBH, I think we need more weed. Maybe. I won't spoil, but you will find something coming up that's so cool. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at my pics. Wow, guys. I mean, sheesh. Put these in the MoMA, you know? Unreal. Oh, wow. Wow. God, okay. I just keep getting better and better, you know? How am I supposed to know what picture? Wait, isn't this a picture? Look at this. Where's the photo with the boat in the back? Yes, yes. Okay, wait, I gotta zoom in. So there's the boat. Okay. So I gotta zoom. So here's this. Autofocus. Right click. Zoom in is the mouse wheel. Wait, why isn't it letting me zoom? Wait a second. Okay, adjust angle. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, you have to use a zoom. Oh shoot, I have to fix the lens! Okay, alright. Which one is the lens fix? This one. Right? Okay. Like this? That looks so high up. You're not using... Is this right? There we go. Okay, so then I go here. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is the shot. Actually, maybe I need to pull that back a little bit. Okay, I think, look at this. Here's Johnny. Did I do it? I don't know. Where did the example go? Unless it was so good that I did do it. Oh, there was a bell sound? Okay, so I got it. Wow. Okay, this straight up looks like it's out of a horror movie. Like, imagine finding that on someone's camera roll who's disappeared. Okay, I got it. I got the shot. I got the shot, everybody. It's giving Cabin in the Woods. It is. Wow. Okay, speaking of Cabin in the Woods, speaking of the Pope, Caroline, your photographs are not only beautiful, but thought-provoking commentary on humanity's struggles against nature is simply wonderful. Thank you. Look, every photo tells a story, okay? Every picture tells a story. And when you look at my photos, what story does that tell, you know? It's giving real American tourists taking photos of signs. You know what? It is. Okay, so let me figure out the picture that I need to take of the church. Take me to church, I worship like a dog. Okay, so I want it to be from the front, angly. And it's kind of like back here a little bit. I think it may have replaced the... I think when I'm successful at taking the picture, it replaces the example photo. Like, look at that. Yep, there's the bell. You heard it? As a photographer, this is actually a really good simulation. So I was reading about this game before I played it, because I always kind of like to know what I'm doing. And I was reading reviews from people who are professional photographers where they're like, this actually is pretty accurate to shooting on a DSLR. The guy who developed the game, I think, is a photographer. Damn, what does this mean? Ready? Interpret this. Wow. Butterfly! When you're standing too close to the subject that you miss the larger picture? Dude. That is exactly what I was trying to convey. When you are standing too close to the subject that you miss the larger picture. Gorgeous. Gorgina. Gorgiosa. Feeling any motion sickness? Try changing the visual clarity setting under preference to remove blur, grain, and depth of field. I'm actually okay, but visual clarity, let me just show. Blur, grain, no blur, all off. Okay, so if you feel any motion sickness, that's how you can get rid of it. I actually don't feel any motion sickness, and I'm usually someone who does. I get really bad motion sickness. Does this game have 4 watt? Only one way to find out. 10 down for what? Alright, I think we gotta go over here. Because I think we need a picture. Yes, this is the bridge. Okay. This is the bridge. See that? That's what I thought I was taking a bridge of before. Oh, wait. Wait. No, it's this. I have to take a far away shot. Okay, wait a second. Like this. Alright, let's try this. Let me get rid of the zoom lens. Like this? Yeah! Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Okay, except the other things I'm kind of forgetting to do is to change the settings. That looks a little better. The photo seems blown out. Your mom seems... I don't think I'm allowed to say that. All right, we've got 3 more. Oops. You know what? This is a great opportunity for me to remind you guys that you can do !lush foil if you are thinking that this looks like a game for you. If you think you can do better than me, go for it. Also, thank you to Annapurna for sponsoring the stream, for turning me into a little photographer. Oh boy. Level boundaries seem unclear. Try using the boundary sense feature under preferences. What does that mean? What's a boundary? Oh! Wait, why are there... It's $11.99 on Steam right now, 20% off. Okay, let's frickin' go. Me and other photographers watching stream. I love at the beginning of stream, I was like, who's the photographer? And now everyone is dying. They're like me, and this is not fun. Okay, I don't think I like those boundary things. I'm gonna turn them off. I don't need them. I don't need boundaries. All right, is this a picture? Okay, what do we have left? We have this elusive bridge. We've got these rock things, and then just a picture of like a woods clearing. A clearing in the woods. Okay. Do you think there was anything else down there I should have snapped? Yeah, I'm all about open borders. That's right. Okay, so I took that one. Is this maybe the one with the clearing in the woods? Let's see. see right here? I think so. Okay. Nope. Okay, there's no bell. No. Okay. Doesn't that look like that though? Or am I crazy? Maybe I gotta go further up. I really want to finish this challenge because I want to go check out another environment. This is giving the woods where Katniss Everdeen hunts. Hashtag photographers without borders. Bro, where is me when I just watched Hunger Games? I know, me too. Or were you saying because I just watched it? I've been getting into bird photography lately. Bought a $450 used camera and a 55 to 250 millimeter lens. Such a fun hobby. Let's go. You know what, you guys? Hobbies are good, okay? Everyone needs to have a hobby. Is this a photo? Hobbies are good, especially when you are not, when you're just truly doing it for fun. The second you start monetizing it or it becomes your business, it's not as fun. I need to get a hobby. It doesn't even have to be anything big. I think that's one thing that I've actually been lacking in my life, and it's why I maybe feel stressed out a lot, and I don't have, I'm lacking an outlet. Abso-fucking-lutely have something for fun and nothing more. Yeah, totally. And I just have a personality that already is very averse to having a hobby because I'm like, what am I doing? I'm wasting my time, which is a bad mentality. Okay, I have not seen another location yet. Have you heard the idea of a third space? Oh yeah, of course. Moving up the mountain. All right, I think this is the bridge, y'all. Finally. Yes, indeed. Okay, we're gonna snap a pic here. Let me that looks good. Yes! Gorgina! Okay, 2 more to go. But these ones are kind of tough. I've been editing my photos and putting them on Insta for my 11 friends and family who bother to follow, researching and writing facts for the bios about the different birds. I love that for you so much. My sister has also gotten, she's not taking pictures of birds, but she's gotten into birding. That's her hobby. So when we were in Portugal, she very proudly, whenever we saw a bird, would use her little app to identify the bird and tell us all about it. Okay, if anybody sees these little rock piles, or if you see a clearing that looks like the one in the picture. Which app is it? I honestly don't know, but I'm sure fellow birders can tell you. Okay, what is this? Or I can ask her. Whoa, what was that? Oh, I forgot about my airplane. Hello. Oh, there's my little plane. What was that I just picked up? Oh my God, Gorgina! Ah! Yeah, the music is very vibey. My mom is the white one, right? Yes. My mom is a white lady. Yeah, I know. The saturation. It's giving 2012. Instagram. Is that? Oh, that's nice. Okay, where are these little rock piles? Wait, am I back where I started? Oh, I just did a loop. Okay. I just did a loop, so I'm assuming the rock piles have to be where the rocks are, you know? That would make sense. Okay, there's another box up there. But how do I get to it? 'Tis the question. Let me get that box. What's in the box? What's in the box? Dang, I wish I could get, like, a clue as to where the last two pictures are. How do I find them? You know, the little rock piles. I just want to see what happens if I get all the pictures, and then I want to go to a different environment. Should I just start taking pics of everything? It's blown out. Okay, vibey vibes. Vibey vibes. Alright, well this is the only rock area, so it's gotta be around here somewhere. Right. Yeah, the soundtrack is Gorgina. Nobody has seen anything, right? Might be near one of the bridges. I don't know. I assumed it would be here. I assumed it would be up here because this is where all the rocks are. I wonder if there's any more clues. See? You thought a creek situation? Okay. Let's go. Let's go check out a little creek then. I'm like, do I get off the beaten path? I don't know. Like I'm supposed to stay on the path. Strolling Nolan, thank you for the 7 months. Also, I have a feeling that the one picture on the trees is also going to be hard, even though there's so many trees everywhere. Like, there's just trees galore. Okay, see, these are the last two. This one with the lighting. And then... Oh! Wait. There's clues. I think these are where the locations are. Okay, right? So... Okay, where am I now? Let's see. It's a map. Yeah, it is a map. It is a map. Okay, so one of them should be... Italic Man, thank you for the 19 months. Okay, so I've been here before. I'm doing the loop again. But I'm trying to figure out, like... I'm trying to figure out this map. Okay, there's this guy. Here's the church. Okay, so let's look at this. I cannot tell on here. I think that's the church. So the rocks are going to be to the left. And then this is going to be across from the church. I think that's the church. I know, I'm lost in the woods and everyone's just running. They're just running away. Okay, come on. Hi. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Rachel. I feel like this could be promising. No. Okay, if that is in fact the map, I feel like it's gotta be around here. Wait, you guys, what is that emote? Am I in a piece of fruit? Why am I fruity? You sure are? Dang. I'm a little running piece of fruit. How do you get this way? Oh, wait, I don't think I've been to that area before. How do I get up there? Oh, okay. Do I have to go around? I bet you that's where the other stuff is. Is this a path? Path of least resistance? I guess that's why there's the borders. But I'm an open border. Are there any plans to play games with the yarn again? I know we all kind of been doing our own thing. How do I know I missed the yarn gaming though. Let's go. Okay, if I can't figure this out soon, I am just gonna go to a different location, even though I really wanted to find all the pictures. But I'm a silly. How can I not figure out how to get there? Can I go up? I think I already went up last time. Okay. Like, see that? How do I get there? I might end up turning this on. Sorry, I have boundaries again. Maybe you can't. You don't think I can? I think that's what this is. I was thinking that was the church, but I guess not. I truly do not know how to find these other two pictures. I found the other 4. I'm just gonna start snapping photos and see if the bell rings. Maybe it's on this side? Man, I just wanted to find it! Pexro, thank you for the prime. Okay, I really have to pee. Zack Attack, thank you for the 7 months. I can't get over how funny that running fruit emoji is. Okay. Should we move on to a different setting? Wait, turn around. Did you see it? No, I already took the picture of the shack. The ones that I needed, the ones that I still needed are the picture of the little rocks, the rock piles. And then just this picture of the clearing. But I have no idea where that is. I don't know, and I cannot figure out this map. Wait, no, the shack is on the path to the rocks. This one? I've been here. I can't see it. Do you see it? Thank you, Caroline Kwan, for introducing me to lovely, calming, and educational game, Lush Foil Photography Sim. That's right, exclamation point, Lush Foil Photography. I purchased a copy, will be recommending it to all my family and friends and urge them to buy a copy of their own. Oh, great. This game is very informative and fun, and every enthusiast and professional alike should try playing it. Thank you, Caroline. You're so welcome, you guys. Okay, let's try something new. Let's look at the other locations that we have. So this one was Italy. This one is in Australia. Castle Rock Beach. Let's go take a look, mates. See what's going on down under. In Australia. Oh, we've got a location change. Remember to turn your camera upside down. How's Japan unlocked? I don't think it is, but I think if you go... I think you have to like explore around one environment and then it'll unlock the next. So here's some notes on Castle Rock Beach. The landscape in this environment is based on the traditional lands of the Wadandi people in Meelup, Western Australia. The Wadandi people are acknowledged as the traditional custodians of the land, recognizing the strength, resilience, and capacity. Whoa, crikey. Oh man, I can feel the sand underneath my feet, and I hate it. I hate sand. Love the land acknowledgement there. Man, I would be such a beach person if I didn't hate sand so much, you know? Okay, let's... Okay, beautiful. Beautiful, gorgy. Gorgiana. Wow. All right, let's go explore, mates. Games like this are awesome for people who can't travel. Yeah, I really like the care of and the detail that's put into each of these environments. And this does feel like it would be a really nice, fun, cozy game for people who can't travel. I mean, not like even if you can travel, you're not going to make it to all these locations. Is this a beer? Oh no, it's sunscreen. Okay, so I think there's items that you can collect. Whoa. Wait. Whoa! Oh, I just unlocked! I unlocked Fushima Inari Taisha in Kyoto, Japan. Send this game to Iron Mouse right now. Yeah, I feel like Iron Mouse should check her out. Okay, I'm so excited to go back to Japan. Oh my god! It's weebin' time. It's weebin' time. We're just kind of moseying along. Take some pictures and then compare when you go IRL. Love taking photos there, just sucked. There were so many IG cloud chasing trash. Yeah. We do kind of ruin it, huh? Wow, look at this, you guys. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Watch this. Now watch this drive. Castle Rock Road. Okay, that bug is really bugging. Where's my feet? Wow. Follow the sun, not the signs. No, not for free. I was going to take pictures of them. Put them online. Oh, shoot! Wait, did you guys see that? Wait, I want it to come back. New camera unlocked? Oh, hello. Now the real horror begins. Oh my god. Wait, so how do I switch then between cameras? Let's see. Okay. There we go. So that's press 4 or hold Q. Okay, so here's the DSLR. And then here's the grainy video cam. This is amazing. Whoa! Did I just teleport? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. So there's the boundary. The haunted camera. Have you played any of the Life is Strange games? I sure have. I played the first one. Watch this. Ready? Look at that angle. Look at that angle, y'all. Now watch this drive. So this is cool. If you go through the game, you can find other cameras and like you can pick up other things. So you get to experiment with not just the DSLR. Okay, that. I'm trying to find like the creepiest shot I can take. Maybe like this. Yeah, look Let's look at that. Okay, so imagine that you find the camcorder of the person who's gone missing. Boo! Did I scare you? Did I get ya? Good night, Mr. Sonic Gen. Okay, should we go to Japan? Is it time? Let's go check out the next environment. Japan Part 2, baby. We return, but this time to Kyoto. Whoa! It's giving Spirited Away vibes. Yo, look at how beautiful it is. Gorgina. Is that Peach that I see? Wow. I'm so sad that we didn't get to go to Kyoto, but I'm gonna have to go next time. Yeah, where's Wake? I can't believe Wake, I mean I can, but Wake already being back in Japan. My guy. He's so happy there. You know, honestly, I think it was truly life-changing for him. Now, granted, he'd not sufficiently been touching grass whatsoever. So not only was he touching grass, but he was touching grass in Japan. Oh, it's so pretty. Did Wake ever bring the backpack to? Yes, he did. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, Japan just hits. Just hits. I feel like I want to get the light through the trees. With this game, you don't have to leave your house. That's right, baby. Look at me touching grass while playing a video game. Was the QR code on the map scannable? Oh, I did not even see. Like, can I scan it with my own phone? Wait, yeah. What's it take me to? Oh, wait, this is cool. You guys, if you have a phone, scan this. It takes you to Matt Newell's, this is actually really, really neat. So Matt Newell, who developed the game, it takes you to a link that he posted. It's a tweet of his from when he actually went to Kyoto and took photos. Here, let me just show you. I'll bookmark this. Hold on. Okay, so if you click on the link, it takes you to this. This is his Twitter account, in Kyoto for real. And these are photos photos that he took. That's so cool. Oh, that's Gorgina. Wow. Yeah, that's super nifty. Beautiful pics. Really, really pretty. Someone wrote, "I'm here with you virtually." I love that little Easter egg there. How fun. I wonder if there's any more like that. Miss, thank you for the 32 months. Okay, chatter. Good eyes. Good eyeballs. Good catching that. I did not even see that there was a QR code. How special is that? So he's been to this, he's been here. He's been to, I think, all these locations, I'm assuming. And basically, like, recreated it for anybody who wants to see it for themselves. Like, honestly, I know this sounds crazy, but this really is, it's bringing me back. It's bringing me back to Japan. Where's my egg sando? My family chickie. These are like the pictures that these are like the actual pictures that I took in Tokyo, where I would take pictures of I would take photos of vending machine. Oh my god, I could go for an egg sando so bad. Look, if you've always wanted to go to Japan, but you've never been, well, now you can go. Wow. Which way? Which way, traveler? This game is really quite a beautiful artifact for the artist to share. I feel like this is also I feel like this is his first game too. Yeah. Have the tariffs crushed your dreams of going to Japan? Well, now you could go. Oh, I just went that way. Wait, silly. Oh, I'm all twined around. Music is really good. I know, it's so chill. Ooh, look at this shot. Oh! Wait. I didn't even know that that was a special shot. was purely instinct. Look at that. Look at that, mates. That color red. You want me to try a fisheye? Here, I can try a fisheye. Let's see. Whoa! Wait, the first one was actually cool. Which one? Did I actually take a great pick? Let's see. Okay, this one? Pretty cool. Gotta say. Hold on. Hold on a second. Is she a photographer or what? Don't my photos make you want to go to Japan? The first fisheye. Okay, this one. I mean, come on. That is... That is just pure cinema. Okay, this game's actually made you noticeably better since you started. Yeah, I'm a professional photographer now. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, come on, look at this zoom. Unreal, right? Is this my sign to pick up a camera again? Yes, it is. Either in the game or long exposure practice session. Either in the game or not in the game. Okay, long exposure practice session. You have to change this to S. Shutter speed. Measured in seconds. Shutter speed. Adjust the amount of time the shutter is open when taking a photo. Oh, wow. Okay. So these are like quick shots. Okay, great. Shorter values are ideal for a sharper image. Longer enables you to create motion blur from movement or create long exposure. Damn, this like actually teaches you about teaches you about cams. Long exposure uses one image to capture full range of motion. To see this effect, try walking directly forward while the shutter is open. Long exposure uses one image. Okay, wait. Try walking forward directly while the shutter is open. You move the camera at the same time? Yes. Now try that the 0.5 setting. It's not letting me for some reason. There we go. Oh, I see. It's blurry. Oh, okay. Here, look at these. Whoa! Sick! Motion trails! Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that's cool. Okay, wait a minute. That is sick. PX said BOV. That's cool, dude. This is how you get the photos of when people make a drawing with a flashlight. Yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, new camera unlocked. Okay, what kind of camera is this? Press? I don't know. Is this a film camera? A point and click? This is like an old Fuji camera. Huh. I'm obsessed with the motion. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's like an old film camera. Neato. Neato, dude. Neato, dude. Okay, here is... This is blown out, so... Let's try this. added to photo browser. Okay, let me take some of these pics. There's the dog statue. I think I know where that is. It's over here. This stream is so relaxing. I love it. It is very chill vibes. Very cozy, very chill. Oh, wait, was that something? A grassy? No. No, I don't think so. Okay, I need this guy, I think. Okay, so it's gonna be through... this way. Let's see. No. Which way is he facing? Oh. Is he facing? It's this way. I think I have to do it like this. Maybe? No? Huh. Okay, am I crazy? There's the dog. He's facing to the left, but it's through... Maybe there's a different dog statue? Yeah, potential. These photos again. Okay. That one, I know where that is. Maybe it's a smaller dog. Okay. This photo. So we want the fence on the, or the railing on the left. So I think we gotta turn around. This would be a great way to unwind after a stressful day. Oh shit. Indeedy. Okay, so there's like a bend to it. Did you find the paddle boarding in the Australia location? No, I kind of moved on quickly because I just wanted to try out a different, I wanted to try a different location. Okay, why? What am I missing? What am I missing here? Maybe I need to zoom in more. There's the curve. Sub goal for lime costume? You want me to get a lime costume? You guys want me to get a lime costume? I feel like I'm so close with this. Maybe it's a different spot though. Caroline. Okay, you guys want me to do Caroline? Oh, I bet this is it. Yeah, there we go. Got it. All right. That one's down. Now, is there a mailbox? Oh, Caroline. This is too cozy. I'm gonna don't pass away. Vibe's too cozy that you just die. The mailbox? No, that is not at all the same thing. Died doing what I love, wrapped up like a burrito in a comforter, drinking peppermint tea. Well, you know, if you're gonna go out... Oh! If you're gonna go out, that's the way to go out. Past a box? Where? What are the white lines? So the white lines are boundaries, which basically are just supposed to tell you that you can't walk in that area. Down the stairs. Wait, I did pass it? Okay, let me go back down. Go down, down, doodle-doo-doodle round. Sugar, we're going down, swinging. Oh, you're right. Good eye. Oh my God. Good eye. Good freaking eye. Okay, so we want a zoom. Good job. I feel like I haven't seen the green, that like green mossy pond. I've been to this shrine IRL. It's a very faithful recreation. Cool to see this level of detail. Yeah, this feels like it looks exactly how it would actually look. Okay, something with these. I have to believe that that dog statue is the dog statue. Is Will deceased? Haven't seen him since Kneecap. Kneecap murdered him. No, he is a traitor and went to go see Sinners with Marsh, so I hate them both. Alright, we're kind of cooking here. That is definitely gonna be the dog statue. Vibes. 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 I'm going back because I think this is the statue. I just don't know where to shoot it from. I don't know why this one is so tricky, Ricky. So it's got to face into the left. So it's facing that way, but it needs to be through. Like this? No. It's no good. It's no good. No, it's like far away. I think that's a fox. I think it is a fox too. See, it's got its paw up. Man, this is so... This is Trick City. Do we think that... Is there a way to, like... You think the ground is different? Let me see. Oh, it's in grass. Okay. What the heck? Where is this other statue? You're right. It is a totally different statue. I have statue blindness. It's in a little nice grassy area. This cool little town, or I mean little village. Oh, wait, I think this was another photo I could take. Wait. Imagine playing this game on weed, couldn't be me. Okay, so... these shops. How do I smoke this weed? Not quite. No, it's gotta be the other side. I'd like 2 weed, please, sir. Sea Wills, thank you for the prime. I think this is it. Yeah! Ooh, it's so exciting when you get the picture right. How fun! Okay. I just really want to find this dog statue. Ah! And by that, I keep calling it a dog statue. Maybe it's this way? Do we go this way? Yeah. You're muting Dragon Wild to listen to this. It's so funny. People run. Oh. Whoa. Now, this is an old digi camera. Back in my day, this is what we used. Is this a cool Pix? Oh my god. Holy nostalgia. Okay, let's look at these. Just imagine if this was a horror game, the photos led to clues that you could only see after you take the photos. Ooh, love that. Oh my god, this is such a throwback! Whoa! Whoa! This is before everything was AI 4K 1080p. Wait, there's a game called oh, interesting. Okay. Wait, this is so fun, this camera. Oh, here's the statue again. Oh my god. Can I go in? Hello? Bardigan, thank you for the 15 months. I know, the soundtrack's so beautiful. Okay. Can't believe I don't know where that dog statue is. And remember, you can teleport to where you're like, if you click on a picture, you can teleport there, which is really cool. Yeah, you can teleport like Dragon Ball Z. Here's my creepy camera. Ah! Oh my god, I'm obsessed with this. Kitty! Kitty. I'm off the beaten path. Hell yes. Look at that exposure. This camera's triggering you? Oh! Let's go. Aww. Lovely. Lovely. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. It's so pretty. Oh my god, these little statues are everywhere. Oh, the next location unlocked in southern Iceland. Do you think you'll watch movies with a new perspective on camera shots? Yeah, I'm gonna watch movies and be like, I could've done better. Oh, the kitty cat! Oh, it's fine. He's just sleeping. He's just a sleepy boy. He's eepy. Me taking 1,000 photos of my cat. Are you an eepy boy? Oh, I forgot about that camera. Oh, I think we found... Oops. Wait, did that count? Hold on a second. Did that photo count? Oh, that's so funny. That counted as one of the ones that I needed. Gorgeous. My God, look at that. So beautiful. Can you tell where we are? Yes. Okay, the last one is this cat statue, and I have, or the statue. I have no. Wait, that's actually. Look at the lighting on that. Looks pretty good. I have no idea. Maybe I can just keep walking up and I'll find it. It's my little paper plane. Say your location. This definitely is a new area that I have not explored. Hey! Look at all these eepy cats! Look at all these eepy cats. You can definitely break that. Yeah, but I first... Wait, you think I can break it right now? How? I bet the statue's back there. Wait, how do I break this? I don't think I can. It's glowing. How do I do a little B and E? Run into it really hard. I don't know. It does look like I should be able to... I don't know if I can pick things up, though. Should I just ask it to open nicely? I believe this game isn't letting me do crime. Statues around. Is that why you unlock the... So I think if you collect the mini statues or whatever it is on every level, then you unlock secret stuff. Like there's all these challenges for each level. And you unlock secret things. wish I knew where that statue was, but I just don't know if I'm gonna find it. Sadness. Well, okay, before I'm done, I just want to quickly, I want to go check out this location I unlocked. I just want to look at it. I just want to take a look. So this is in Iceland. I like that it just throws you into a new location. Whoom. Whoom. Ooh. Whoa, baby. And I like that the soundtrack is different for every location. Wait a sec, there's no ice here. They tricked us. Oh. It's so realistic. Okay, cool. Cool. Look at all my photos I took. Oh my god. Oh my god, I took so many pics. Wow, look at my beginning shots. Hold on a second. Remember this? Remember her? Remember her? The early shots. That seems so long ago. And now, all the way down to... Like, hi! Okay, Iceland! I've grown so much. I've grown so much, you guys. New merch drop, copybook pics, what I see. Yeah, I'm gonna be like Brooklyn Beckham, and I'm gonna put out a book of photography. Okay, well, y'all. This is what cozy vibes. What cozy vibes. I ended up even playing half an hour longer because I was quite engrossed in that. It's very cozy. I feel like this is a perfect game if you just want to get really comfy, cozy, and take some beautiful photos, diving into the game's many locations, unlocking secret stuff. Unlocking cameras like the one that I unlocked in the throwback cam, the cool pics. It felt like a real DSLR camera. Felt like I learned about DSLR cameras. And so now I'm going to go out and use a real one. So thank you again to Annapurna for sponsoring this very, very cozy stream. You can do !lush foil if you want a link to where you can get the game. There's also there's a link on my Twitch channel page. There's a picture of the game. You can click on that. And yeah, that was wonderful. Thank you. And thank you to Matt Newell. Thank you very much to Matt Newell, who created the game. And I feel like he put a lot of love into that. Let me look at his Twitter again. This is him. Making virtual scapes in Unreal Engine, Lush Foil Photography Sim available now. Yeah, I feel like he put a lot of love and care into that game. And, you know, it's not even silly to say, like, if you can't travel for whatever reason, maybe you are physically unable to, maybe you don't have the finances to. I feel like doing something such as that it's special, you know? It's of course not the same thing as like traveling to the actual place, but I think the amount of detail that he put into it and just like the fun game elements, it can offer you an ability to see environments that you might not otherwise get to. Matt killed it, and good on Annapurna for publishing it. Indeed. So no, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you for letting me introduce you to such a lovely, calming, and educational game. Thank you for giving me that opportunity. And it is currently 20% off. Yeah, that's great. It's 20% off, which is super duper duper. Okay, so that's gonna be it for the stream, y'all. I'm still recovering from my jet lag. Overall, it's a really good simulation. It does a bang job on teaching you the basics of camera settings. Yeah, and cameras are confusing. So I think just even learning the basics is good. That's going to be it for me. Thank you. You guys are the best. Thank you as always when you support my sponsored streams. I appreciate when I get to do a sponsored stream that's not brutal. That I actually had a really, really wonderful time. And it seems like you guys hopefully had a good time as well. We like cozy vibes here on the stream. I love the shirt where it's from. It's from Aster, the label, I think. Yeah. All right. So I will see you all tomorrow, I believe. Tomorrow evening I shall be returning. I think I'm going to try one of these weed gummies and hopefully it'll put me into a deep sleep. I don't know. I just basically need to get I need to get a good night's sleep tonight. So maybe I'm going to try it. Beep boop. Whoop whoop. So, anywho, I'll let you know how that goes. I will see you all mañana. I'm going to send you to Sam. She is obsessed with this game. What is this game? Blueprints? I feel like every time I click on her stream, she is playing it. Is this like the new thing? I don't know. Anyway, any hoosies. I really mean it when I say thank you for joining me on the sponsored streams. It takes I feel like it takes pressure off of me to feel like I need to get gotta get more subs. Like I like to do sponsored streams because it is hopefully like I don't know. I hope you guys like the sponsors that I usually end up going with, and it helps to support my career. So you guys showing up just to support the sponsored streams, I greatly appreciate. So thank you again. And I will see you guys next time. Good night. Au revoir.